Arr, 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 arr. Arr, 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 arr. Arr, error. What could possibly go wrong? The mafia, mayhaps. What's up, Gurga Burger? The sky. Did you win? No, dude, we keep losing the pussy, man. Man? Such fucking bullshit. Why is he healed for 60? Dude. Ah! I get like 3 block per turn and somehow he still does more than that. Like, fuck off, piece of shit. Fucking pussy man, bitch. Where's the clothing store? Let's go, cut man. Dude, we're having such a hard time just getting to Act 3 meals. It's kind of sad. Iggy, let's not fuck around too much, shall we? We got a lot of stuff to do still. Gear 4. Hold it right there. The engine room is off limits to normal passengers. See your business. I'm an abnormal passenger. You and everyone else on this boat, but if you're the kind of abnormal that doesn't put the machinery at risk, go ahead. Oh. Oh. Where am I? Responsible for keeping the machinery clean, but my methods prohibit me from wearing clothes. It's a shame, too. The double action boutique on the upper deck has some outfits that would look great on me. Yeah, bet you it does. Darth, outer excavation, 48.75. You can't win. Oh, no ground. That's a nice surprise. Squeeze it. I've learned so much from the tutorial, it's crazy. Wait, there's another weapon I went through, right? No, bubble air. My foot landed on that though. What? I guess just go for it. Oh, okay. Yep. You just gotta go a quick hop. So you don't lose the platform. No, I lost the platform and now I die because they... What a poo-poo ass, dude. Nice background though. Sometimes I feel the backgrounds are nice and the reviewers were gonna be like, yeah, this looks like shit. Sorry, you used a Pharaoh Man tile set. That one's cursed forever. You can't use the Pharaoh Man tile set. It just looks too. It looks too Pharaoh Man. You know what I mean? Oh, my bad. At the end, I can't even see the platforms. True. You read all the reviews too, right? Yes. Okay, ma'am. What is this cycle, dude? Can you fuck off? Lily, now you're... Why you guys sit on my hand and fart? Minus 10 points. Sorry, more colors, please. Just gonna kill that guy. You're gonna get killed, bro. Sorry. I don't make the rules. Oh, yeah, I guess oh shit, I could short hop and lose the platform. Fuck. Eating my inputs. I love not reading reviews, t-shirt. They do kind of like... It gets tiring at some point. Although I feel like they're not too bad this time around. They were kind of getting on my nerves in the second game. But this one, it seems like... Although it's a bit generic, I feel like sometimes they do share my points though, so... Stage is epic so far. And eating? Oh, what? I can't even get it. Or can I? Yeah! It's the guy that's super frightened. He's not doing it. How? How? They hurt. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Got the man. With rocks. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, no more low grab foot. Shit. I'm gonna lose the gut man. God man, we can talk about this. Oh, phew. Good thing I didn't lose the gut man. Yeah, well, I mean, it is a game about like scoring Mega Man levels. So. But I do feel like some reviews are pretty long. Just say something funny, man, and move on. Come on, man. You don't need to write like 15 lines, bro. Even I was able to do one try. Damn. Are the judges washed? Yeah, if the boss is too noob 7, it's just gonna be mid-stage guy. Come on now. Come on now. They wouldn't just put a noob in there. Can I, no, it's not omnidirectional. I guess a homing shot. Well, if it's a custom boss, it's not gonna be like a halfway guy, you know? Like, they gotta put Toadman or, you know, Gutman. Or, Jabimbo Man. Like, the fucking... Yeah, 8 my frames and 8 my jump. Yeah. Damn, the cut beam charges the big beam, a big skizzers. That's cool. You only had some basic stuff in the second game. Does he have like? Oh no, those were the things. I recall them being blue color. They should make Toadman reflect bullets when he jiggles his belly, honestly. Which would kind of make him unkillable. What the fuck was that? How'd that happen? Meow, meow, meow. Oh yeah, Spark can freeze enemies. That's right. Yeah. No. Who was that? Having quick access to Spark could be pretty good though. The most unused weapon in the world. Let's show it some love, shall we? Yes, you have the... Fuck, who is T? Who is... Oh yeah, Tenku. Tenku Blade is, goes through armor. I just never know it's his weapon, cause like... You know... Tornado hold! I think that's his weapon in Mega Man at base though. Or not? I don't know. No, there wasn't Tornado Hold in Mega Man at base, right? And not only that, but it gives you iframe on dash. You can... The ultimate speedrunner speed. Crap. He's gonna shoot a big ball. How? It bounces? Oh shit, the ball that bounces. Mega Man base is pretty cool, mostly if you play base. Good experience. 7's fun, and 8's, you know, good funny voice acting. Oh, I can't pee pee poo poo. Fucking caca, bro. That's it. I'm damage boosting. I'm tired. Okay. See how far this gets me here. It does have a bit of a wind up. Please. Very nasty spikes in this stage. Yep. Fuck. God. Please? No, I can't, dude. There's like so many mild annoyances. I'm gonna freak out, bro.
Sorry.
Come on, brother. Quick. Oh. Ow. Don't touch me, fucking freak. What was that bounce? Hurry up. Yeah, I should have waited last time is what happened. Such a fool. Oh, he's gonna revive, bro. Ah, sweet mercy. Oh shit! Saturn man! What? Oh no, his name. Damn. You have a messed up spread, dude. Oh, okay. I just gotta go back to close to him. That was a rework? Pretty sure that's what you played last time. Try that for you. You just made a bunch of noobs to get killed in the dungeon. But that was oh shit. That was for Star Gladiator, no? I thought I was gonna do this flawless, but no. Got some small iframe. Just came out this month. That one's pretty cool, but then you know, there's always like stupid gimmicks to it that you're just like, oh. I hope I can bypass those. You know? Or else you're a master of killing one thing. Or you can't become a master because it's like you gotta farm 6 million kills to get back with the other people. When the level started, I was really into it. Same. The gimmicks worked really well with low gravity, and the enemies felt more like something to avoid than something to fight. The Gutsman toss that mixed with the space one looked really good. Then, when you get to the mini-boss, the level starts to go downhill. That's what I was thinking, bro. Too many bosses in a row was just too much of a drain. Too many bosses? And suddenly, losing the low gravity just felt weird. Yeah, true. Then the level just turns into being in Drillman stage, and all the cool stuff from the first section is gone. For the love of God, this section needed another checkpoint. It's super instant death heavy, overly long, and it's just okay otherwise. This level felt like just like a big letdown to me. The thing is, like, the traps weren't too bad. It's just there was just so many, like, if you weren't careful for like 0.5 seconds, you died instantly. Because there were so many, like, you know, well, the falling platforms just didn't help. So, you know, you try to catch a cycle and then, like, whoops. Maybe I should have waited, you know. It's not awful, but I just don't think the underground section is terribly fun. It's just okay. It feels like such a departure from the earlier part where that feels out of place. I think pursuing either idea would be better than just throwing the two together like this. I'd have preferred the level more like the first part, but if the whole level was the underground and just more fleshed out, it could have been a lot better. It just feels too disjointed. Yeah, the graph part was pretty fun though. The part before Gutsman was boring and dragged a bit. Fuck you, Neil. After that though, it certainly picked up a lot. It would have easily done without the beginning part, starting you right off in the caves. Besides that, the cave section was fun. The combo of the bubble platforms and the crystal platforms droppers was well handled inside of there. Also, Pluto's theme is amazing. Sometimes one little thing and completely incidental to the level design can completely destroy your enjoyment of a level. For me, it was the lack of a checkpoint before or after the mid-boss. I understand the logic behind not placing it there, given that they are the requested two checkpoints at the midpoint and right before the final boss, but in practice, every single death I had in the second half of the level happened at exactly the same point in the level, where that godforsaken Pepsi can was hopping around on the ball-man platforms. And I did not enjoy wasting a minute between attempts at that part. Eventually, I just stood backwards on a rush jet and crossed my fingers that I wouldn't get. Yeah. Praying on my jetpack jet thruster dog, hoping I don't die. Stella mostly struggles from poor use of the Crystal Man drops, which were awful in Mega Man 5, but even worse here. With no tell to when they're going to fire. Well, they were pretty consistent. It's just, you know. They're either a lame waiting game if you have solid ground to stand on, or a nail-biting hell ride if you're hopping between falling platforms and thus have to chance not getting hit. There's also a handful of extremely inconvenient enemy placements, almost all of which involve enemies that are hard to dispose of, quickly being placed right by platforms or spike pits. The parts of the level that don't rely on those sorts of scenarios are handled well enough, but they're overshadowed by those truly alien sections. Well, I thought there were 5 reviewers. It's now I realize there's only 4. If the crystals felt like they did in Mega Man 5, this level would have been impossible. Yeah, like what was those patterns, man? Oh, I'm the number 5 reviewer. It sucked. I agree, Victor Coleridge and PPP. Hey, they're cracking down on your ass, bitch. You be careful. View bots are now officially gone. Now you can target harass people with view buying to make it so their channels are hidden from everything. It feels weird to play what is essentially 2 mini levels shoved together into one. I always have to question the use of an actual robot master as a mini boss, especially when there are 2 other mini bosses in the same stage. I don't know if it's padding, but something like that always feels off to me. The general gist of the level is pretty average with not much to talk about, but I want to bring special notice to the problems with the Bowman platform introduction. You immediately pair them up with the Falling Crystal, which combines a waiting challenge with that of a gotta get off those platforms fast. Or just short hop, I guess. Challenge, which is good and all if it wasn't the first time that we see the platform in the entire level. Especially if someone doesn't know that you can jump on them repeatedly, it just makes the opening needlessly difficult for someone who wouldn't know how the platforms work. I think it would work great as an end of the level challenge, except it is an end of the level challenge but shorter. It may seem weird to say from someone who knows how all these gimmicks work already, but even when you know how they work, a cohesive difficulty curve is really important for making a level click. Yeah. Miyamoto. I touch everything that moves up through these pipes, whether I decide whether to keep it moving or spit it out. How's your day going? That's cool. Air Labs by Zen, 49. Yeah. These are the most fuck-ass platforms, dude. I hate them. Wait, I just noticed. I thought that their nostril was like their mouth, but they just have one big nostril. Welcome to the Air Labs. This place is full of snow and robots, so please be careful. Lizard Man, yo! Lizard Man the goat. He loves to do a little dance. Oh man, what the hell? I came out so fast. Mouse. Oh! Crazy guy. Oh yeah, I remember buying this air tikis at the store. I needed to pay extra for the gremlins. So the air tikis, right? I thought this was their mouth and they were like a weird squid guy, but they just have one big, no. They have 2 nostrils here, or is it like one big nostril? And this is their mouth. Did anyone like, what did everyone see them as? I thought they were like octopus guys. You know? Catman's shoes are like fucked or something. No comment? Alright guys. You guys are probably too shocked by this revelation as well. You're speechless. The tiki guys. I have to re-explain myself? Great, I gotta do it while fighting now. So, I always thought their big nostril was their mouth. You knew that? Yeah, but I never really looked at the line at the bottom being their mouth. I thought they were just like, eh. It's explained? Oh, okay. They were like, eh. You know what I mean? Okay. Meow, 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 meow. They're like, yeah, a lot of checkpoints. So this is like the final segment, but it's a bit short. But I needed time to complete WarioWare Twisted. Wario the Membo is impossible, really. Yeah, true. I understand. Stage maker. Proceed. I don't know why I died there. What happened? Ouch. Oh, hey, motherfucker. Oh, the money. I don't need it. Oh, the money. I'm good. How strong can he be? Thank you so much for playing in my level. This is actually the first level I did for a contest like this. I can say that using air tikis in this level was really fun. And well, I have so much fun doing this level. I hope you liked it. Well, to be fair, the whole level was like air tikis for a while. Lizard Man! It's the guy that likes dancing. He's dancing so much. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? It was going so well. Wow! Hello, is this the young? People in this boat, I am Duckalocker. I am one of the boss's trusted subordinates, though I am merely a recon unit member. And I have no combat skills. I have been sent to challenge Cutman. I am currently waiting for his arrival in... where am I again? Haha! I'm currently in Tier 4. Phew, I got lost for a moment there. So, Catman, I'll be waiting for you. And please go easy on... Where is he? He even get to explore the whole place already. I don't know where he's gonna hide. Hide his little pussy. Oh, here. He duck a locker, huh? He could be anywhere. I heard your request. I'm here, so show yourself. Oh, it's these guys. Surprise attack! Go, duck a anvil! Ow. I should have organized my locker before coming here. Where's that anvil? Where? Oh. Why did the boss send me here? I'm not a combat robot. No. Retreat. I'm gonna kill you, man. No, I understand what the boss is trying to teach me now. I can't be a coward like this if I want to reach the doc's level. Even though he kept losing to you, he never gave up. The doc? Didn't the other guy say that too? You have to be talking about Wily. Even when he's not directly involved, his influence still has to mess up my vacation. Why did you look up to Wily so much? Is everyone in this box cartel like that? It was a fan club at first, but we were shut down by every platform, so we went underground. People just don't understand his vision. The doc is not a tasteless madman. He understands robot canon. He understands the world needs to be run like a well-oiled machine. Everything working as it should. Perfect order. You're crazy. Yes, right now I'm in complete disarray, but this is the first step. I'll gain a composer to be here. Compose organized, efficient. Yes, this is my first step. Oh shit, dang. This guy keeps losing his hat every time he goes in. Oh fuck. Oh crap. Oh, zigzag. Hey, now, calm down. You're like fucking up my controls, man. Keep smacking my controller with our tail. I'm all out of energy. I failed. I need to warp out. Where's that teleporter? Oh, who am I kidding? It's a mess. It's all a mess. I'm all a mess. I'm not fitting to Wily's perfect world. Hey, calm down. Don't worry, Senpai. I'm here to help. Oh, shit. Huh? Birthday planner, it's you. I won't let you get away this time. Keep trying. You'll only fail again. You can never catch the hidden arch Yakuza. Flashbang. What in the world are these opponents? The way these two have talked, it's like this group is all about Wily. And yet I feel like that Donna Tatamino guy would have brought it up in this takeover. That were the case. I have no idea what's going on. The only thing I can do is keep collecting energy elements. Alright. Oh, back to 77 then. Oh. I didn't read the reviews. Sometimes I'm not a big fan of story levels, but the signs in this were cute and made me smile. The level felt too sparse overall though. I was waiting for the level to hit a real climax and it never really did. Yeah, it was just a bunch of tikis to jump on. Really, what you have here isn't bad, it's just lacking. The rooms feel very in character for Mega Man, which is good, but most of the rooms all feel like the level is getting harder or leading somewhere. I think just taking more risks in the second half could make this level way better. Unless you fuck it up like the previous guy, then I'll really hate the level. Trying some non-traditional placement with the tikis and mixing with the snow could make this a way more interesting level. You have a solid base, but it could go way further. Short, really short, and honestly quite forgettable. To boot, it was mostly just some corridors for the enemies and jumping from air tiki to air tiki. There's really not much going on here. But you had so much fun making the level. I think that all of the obstacles in the Mega Man series, air tikis would have to be on the top 10 list of weirdest gimmicks. I mean, angry heads with drills for sideburns and gremlins coming out of their ears. They're so bizarre that when that one Mega Man 2 hack replaced them with likenesses of George W. Bush, I think they made more sense. Yeah. Now, here they're used, well, they're used alright, I suppose. I think that this level is most enjoyable when you're blasting through enemies, practically holding right the whole time and occasionally mashing fire, which is enabled in part by the frailty of these enemies, but also by some of the tiki setups. The first couple rooms, for instance, are basically a race from left to right, which is super fun. It's waiting for the tikis to drop their drills where this level starts dragging, because there's not really much going on here to hold your interest while you're idle. You can get away with that when you're speeding along, but who'd want to walk their way along a racetrack? This is part of the reason why the Cossack snow is so annoying here. It slows the level to a snail's pace, which emphasizes how featureless some of these rooms are. I did like this level quite a bit, even if it sounds like I'm rather down on it. It's just not especially memorable, is my problem. What do you think, Lily? The level was about as run of the mill as you can get, wasn't it? The gimmicks and enemies were there, and there was platforming, and that was kind of it. None of it was especially challenging or interesting, but was mostly serviceable, so hooray to that, I suppose. Using regular ice graphics and the snow is quite questionable, just because it's not as easily conveyed. Well, it wasn't used in the first place. Barely. Was there any danger with the ice? I don't even know. Overall, there's just nothing really going on. Enemies are mostly lined up in spots where you can take them out easily. Performing on the air tikis is incredibly easy, and the snow adds next to nothing to the level. Now, if things were fleshed out, I wouldn't even say this level was too short or anything. It just needed that fleshing out. Probably seemed too short simply due to how easy it is to breeze past it. But you had so much fun though. Mr. Shark, there's no time to fix the oven. I need you to cook a pizza on the engine and deliver it in 15 seconds or less. I cannot change the laws of physics. I got 30 seconds. Svarenga, flower core, 49.25. Oh, the warp paths, bro. Hey, Cubman, I'm happy to see you. Listen, we got to get rid of the space station. And the only way we can do that is by destroying the flower core. Go, Cubman, I will follow soon. Oh, health? Yippee! Oh, but what's up here though? It's so cheeky. Is it just for a knee thing? It might just be for a knee thing. Uh-oh. Ow. Now this is epic. Oh, okay. Interesting behavior. Where am I? Oh shit. This guy didn't slide dash. Last mistake of his life. What the fuck, man? This guy went in the screen transition while dashing. Slide. Last mistake of his life. Oh. Meow. Oh. Some cheeky ones there. Oh man. Ooh. Oh, that was almost too early. The flower core. Oh. Thanks. Fuck. Fuck, man. Skibidi? Good job destroying the flower core, Cubman. It seems like the space station is about to collapse. We better take the shortcut. I am sure it will be safe. Are you kidding me, man? Meh. Meh. Little freaks out to kill me here. One HP. The kill? There's gotta be Flower Man, right? Oh no. It's Puzzle Man. Okay. My toe! Don't matter. Oh, I could do a super boost, it seems. I guess I can trust the transition here, right? What? Come in. You are alive? How? Were you not destroyed along with that big shaft? How, whatever. Time to head back home. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. What? It was a dark man. Ow. Oh. Fuck. That's annoying. No. I guess I can snake drop his ass, right? It's not as, that would they just flop down or something. I just look stupid. It elongates your hitbox mechanic. Ow. Okay. Hasta la vista, big baby. A lot of the challenges in here were pretty decent. Using different colors was pretty clever and made the challenges feel really good since you always knew what was happening. Even when it wasn't often mixing the two gimmicks. Usually went really well. The one where you are in looping freefall is pretty dope. However, the whole level just feels really empty. Partially from the lack of background. Minus 47 points. Partially from not a lot of enemies in certain sections, and partially with the escape sequence not having any change. The escape sequence should have been more intense, maybe with more intense music. Visual change or other scroll. Doesn't feel like an escape, but just the rest of the level. Yeah. You're trying to tell a narrative, but didn't do anything to actually accommodate it. Something as simple as flashing emergency lights would have made it so much better. Yeah, you're fucked up. Ouch, those tiles are a bit painful to look at. Way too vibrant for my liking. Other than that, there's not much to say. I enjoyed a few of the teleporter puzzles, but some just felt unnecessary, punishing, or just a bit weird. And don't get me started on the mini boss. You managed to make it even more annoying. Also, story because why not? Don't make me short, bro. To its credit, this level gets a lot of mileage out of its gimmicks. You use the tower blocks as platforms, as obstacles, and even in their intended function propping up the Darknet Tower. You turn the Galaxy Man portals into 3 distinct color-coded variants, all of which function slightly differently, and you use them together. Nice! Except that I didn't really enjoy this level at all. The 3 different Galaxy Man portals are similar enough that I kept confusing them, or forgetting that what they did. Okay, well, that's just the you problem, man. And assuming the differences were purely cosmetic. There's no clear progression or difficulty curve because the level shuffles from one gimmick to another, frequently over instant death and without proper introduction. You seem to have noticed this and added a plot to the level to try and paper over that problem. Which is commendable, but not successful. This is definitely one of those levels that, strictly speaking, doesn't do anything gruesomely wrong, but just sort of exists. Keep at it, though. You clearly have a lot of ideas. I'm sure with practice you can make them into something really great. It honestly felt like everything in this level was trying to just be a minor inconvenience. Well, tell that to the level 2 days ago, wherever. 2 levels ago. Trying to fight Darkman? Oh, take these teleporters in the room for some reason. Try to navigate a path of blocks you can destroy? Well, that's okay. Here are some enemies you can do nothing about without destroying the blocks you have to stand on. Okay. What about that flower mini boss? That has a unique setup? Nah, make it so you have to take the teleporters to get to the barely too high top platform. The different use of Galaxy Man and the teleporters was pretty interesting, but by the time it evolved into falling into a room of nothing but spikes and teleporters, you start to roll your eyes a bit. I like that part though. I felt like it could have been a bit more extra. And while on paper, the idea of shooting down a row of blocks while coming out of a teleporter is a good idea, the fact that you can't really see the blocks until you're already free-falling is not the winning move. Overall, there were some decent setups, but just a poor execution. It strikes me as something that the creator of the level would be prepared for, as they tested countless times, but players would take a very different approach. Okay. Please don't distract me. I'm counting the number of rivets on the ceiling. Got a Vibiscus Stormy Tower. 4950. No, the guys that can't be killed. No, I thought you Joe, bro. Oh. Ominous room. Oh! Almost got grabbed there. It felt cool, but it kind of felt set up in a way. So I was like, you know, I let it slide. Fuck, I thought that was a platform for some reason. Oh, I almost did the same thing. Ah, these are though. Yeah, of course they are. Wait. Aha. Faster. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Lily's head is right over that hole. I wouldn't have seen it. There you go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ah. Oh. Damn, this level feels like it has like multiple paths, but I'm not even sure if it is. Pretty in depth just for that reason. Like it feels fleshed out as a tool. Never mind. Not even a boss? Minus 60 points. No boss? This level generally has one of the worst boxes in the contest. Despite that, you made a competitive level, which impresses me. Getting a box where everything works well together is one thing, but getting a box where a judge dislikes basically every asset and still making a fun level out of it is something proud to be of. To be proud of. Apache Joes are annoying in high numbers, but you limit you restrained yourself. I'm not spamming them. The number per room, so it never became unmanageable. Bubbles can get slow and boring, but the rooms were short and relatively quick, so it never felt like there was too much waiting. So for this context, they were given like boxes which had like, you use this enemy, these traps, and so some of the complaints that the judges have is because the creator was handed a shit box and they had to make the most out of the mechanic. And they were like, yeah, this thing sucks. Sorry. But you know, that's a challenge. That's why they had only 48 hours to make sense out of their box. But it does keep like the design a bit more constricted that way. It's like more jam-packed. So that's why sometimes it feels like the level is like one half and one half, because they use one mechanic, one trap mechanic, and then the others, like, you know, they don't like mix them in at some point. So the judges are like, you could have mixed them in, or the level just feels too like half and half, because they had to use it. And if they use it together, at times it creates the most bullshit ever. So what can they do? I guess I'll get 50 points. Watchers can be Lily, but they are always used tastefully. Their introduction with the slide to the bolt so that you slide through the middle of their shot is really clever. See, that felt like fabricated. The rain can be dumb and frustrating, but it never felt like it was produced on fair deaths, other than the jumping into the Apache Joe in the second half. True, bro. While this level does really impress me, it often feels bare. There are a lot of rooms where just not enough is going on. I think an extra enemy, probably one that is ground-based, would have done a lot for the level. It also never really gets challenging at the end. The difficulty curve isn't bad in that it gets progressively harder, but never gets gripping or really engaging at the end. I think one last set of challenges that were a bit tougher would have brought the level together. Overall, I think there's a lot to respect about this level, but it's not quite there yet. Good job. 63 is not that bad, actually. But it's like, I don't know if there's like a base set of things they can use. Like, can everyone use the meat tools? The mats? You know, like, can they put a platform? Can they put floor? I don't know. So, this exists. I wish I could say some more substantial things, but it's just so inoffensive that nothing really stands out. The music is kind of grating on my ears, but maybe that's just me. Dude, you hate color, you hate music. Like, all in all, you didn't do anything wrong, but you didn't excel in anything either. Can't believe I'm saying this, but have you considered adding some more Apache shows? Because wowzers, this level has a heck of a lot of empty space. So when there's too many, it's a problem. But when there's not enough, like, come on, get original. The perfect Apache Joe balance. I'm really struck by how devoid of enemies large chunks of this level are. It did feel pretty devoid though. It's also extremely weird that this level uses wave-meant bubbles and faints as though were going to be wave-meant bubbles in the segments, but then lets you jump super high and completely ignore them. Granted, I really hate wave-meant bubbles and think they just lead to boring waiting games, but it's seriously weird that the gimmicks in this level contribute so little to the overall level. Rain in particular doesn't really add anything because all the outdoor segments play more or less the same. I guess if there's a plus to the level, there's a sense of place to everything. You're in a tower and it's rainy. I think if the music was less blaring, you'd have a really nice atmosphere going on. What a surprisingly empty level. So much of this level just felt like walking or jumping with absolutely no challenges whatsoever. Nothing was really used that poorly and it was just so empty. Most of the bubble challenges hardly mattered since we were underwater anyway, and due to how it was set up, you could just bypass most of it. The occasional Apache Joe could be something of a threat. But I sure know the watchers didn't do much of anything. The level does look pretty nice visually, so it sort of turned more into a sightseeing tour while the level sometimes shows up before you go do some more sightseeing. Yeah. It did look really cool though. Mega Man saves Canada from the evil clutches of Score. 49.75. Wait! It's my first day on the job. Are you the engineer who's going to train me? I was told to shadow you. Oh! Thanks. No! It's probably just an eating. No. Carefully planned, huh? Oh. Wait. Meow? Despawn their asses? Ugh. Oh. Ooh. Also, the flashing thing above each level entrance are the pieces required for that level? Yeah, the energy elements. I feel like, well, so far in the second entry of the contest, it was more prevalent because some stages had like 2 or 3 things to collect. There were a lot more. And honestly, like... Oh. Thank you. You know, in some poo-poo stages, you had to like fucking complete 6 million times. And it felt like... so far it hasn't been like a double energy level stage. Yeah, but some levels I've had like multiple paths, but no double elements and stuff. So it's kind of like, I'm not gonna replay your stupid level, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. I mean the pictures of like Mets. Oh yeah. It shows it shows the boxes they got basically. Yeah, sorry. First, you know what the energy elements are. No, why'd you jump away, bro? No, it's always been there. I just don't let it flash long enough. That's just where you need to. Yo! Pretty dynamic level, right? The Joker. Sir Petersburg. Sometimes I wish Canada was real. Shut up, dude. Oh. Yeah, so you see like what they got in their box. The geometry of this level just doesn't make sense to me. There are so many skips from pointless side paths that make no sense. For example, before the first main vertical room, you can skip a really simple room by going to the right. Before you go up to enter the same room of maybe 5,000 above. Same deal after the later checkpoint. You can skip a room if you just go to the left instead of down. To the left and up. I just don't understand this whole level. There are legitimate challenges, so it isn't a troll level, but I do not understand most of the decisions when it came to making this, or the boss at the end, or the hidden music. What the hell? Aside from the bother droids that spawned the spinning platform when defeated, the few super fast spinning platforms, not much really stands out in this level. It would have been cool to see more usage from that bother droid idea. Yeah, I thought it was gonna like, you know, you'd go to a corner and then like, then you have to jump on the other guy. But it didn't really do that. And it would have given the level a lot more of creative opportunities. As it is, there's nothing fundamentally bad or broken about it. Except for the first key door, which you can just jump over. Well, really? Making the first key useless. Also, there was one ladder that you can't go back down on, as it acts as a pit. Nothing too bad, but it's still there. The ending confused me. It's probably some reference I'm not getting, but it left me confused and wishing for an actual boss battle. One big question still lingers though. If you die in the stage, do you die in real life? Yeah. This is a very Canadian level, spacious, low-key, and kind of to a fault. Honestly though, it's that very kindness that makes me think less of the level, because it feels like most of the level discourages effort. For instance, after you fall off on the first seesaw, you're rewarded with an E-tank for not progressing. The section where you move downwards on the seesaw is easy to skip with a blind jump. Rather than get the first key legend, you can hop out of bounds and over onto the ladder, which got this level a big functionality dock. Did it? Oh, 5 then, yeah. The boss fight is a little joke, albeit not merely your strange one. This isn't offensively bad by any stretch. Some of the seesaw setups towards the end are fun. For instance, the entire level felt like it was hedging. Here's a platforming challenge you can do if you want, or you can like not do it. Whatever floats your boat. Ooh woo. I suspect a lot of people will appreciate the level for that. Me, I found myself wishing you'd been a little more assertive. Baffling ending aside, there were definitely a few oddities with that level. It was overall put together well, but just a few things were not thought through completely. For example, the long vertical screen with a bunch of seesaws and spinning platforms taking you down is nice. In theory, but most of that screen can just be ignored by, well, dropping down. You know. The other vertical screen doesn't share that problem as you're going up, and man, is falling down annoying as a result. The usage of keys was also just strange considering it really didn't add much to the level at all. It's just a weird way of splitting a room in half and then making sure that you do absolutely kill this one random map. The spinning platform speed being so all over the place from platform to platform can easily mess someone up when it's their first time playing the through level. Then for some strange reason, in one room where it was nothing but spinning platforms and a large bed of spikes on the ground, a lot of platforms just didn't spawn properly. You can guess how well that ended up. There are definitely good ideas going on here. It's just that not every idea exactly worked in execution. Okay, I thought they were all going to figure out the jump over the door thing. Yeah, it would have looked like an idiot. Well, this is the last time I stick my neck out for anyone. Mr. Godman getting out of Dodge City. 50 out of 75. Doge. Some strong winds. I like the little guys coming out. Oh! Beware of dog. Damn, they got 0 HP. The music's crazy. Mega Man 2 Game Boy Airman. So, these platforms just hurt me? What does that say? You are barking up. It's too strong. The wrong... What the fuck is that thing, man? The wrong... meme. No, I need to get those. That's it. Fuck. Okay, dude. Oh my god, thanks. Yo! Shit. What the fuck is this? Wait, why is it higher pitch? No, it's not the same song. Stop! Well, I missed that meme. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Fuck off, man. I need a nut jump. It's triggering up the speed increase. Die. Okay. That's kind of mean. Didn't even pick it up. Oh no, dude. I should have jumped and then like then they freaking owned, dude. What triggers the speed increase? Just hitting the wall, I guess. Oh, you gotta kill him. Cannot escape the dog. I guess I can just run. Whoa. Ow. This is impossible, bro. I guess I can just stand on the left side. I should be completely safe, no? As long as Airman is in the... pushing me to the other side, that is. Oh yeah, that's a good aim. Woodman, you okay, bro? Always hated Woodman, bro. Wait, what was in that hole? Fuck. Oh. This level is really funny. The Komuso mines just kind of exist. They don't really add to the level, nor do they detract. They just simply exist. The enemies having less health made the level not awful. The moment where the Tengu wind suddenly speeds up and the music gets faster had me laughing like a madman. Honestly, a highlight of the entire contest. I guess the boss fight ties together the theme of the level being an Airman and Woodman mashup. The level isn't great, but it puts a smile on my face. Smile. 37. I'll be honest, I burst out laughing when I came across the super fast wind. I did not expect that at all. Other than that, though, there were some annoying sections, like the beginning of the fast wind room, which is also the one where you respawn, so kinda drag if you die a lot, which is easy to do. I like that the enemy's health was reduced, which made it quite fun to blast through everything. Also, I feel like I'm missing some meme here. Thinking. So this is a troll level, but it's a good troll level. But because there is a method to the madness here, even if it doesn't look like it. It might be helpful to start at the end with this one. The double battle against Airman and Woodman is totally overwhelming nonsense at first glance, but slowly you realize that the bizarrely shaped boss arena is actually set up in the right way so that you can always dodge Airman's attacks. But at the same time, you need to be conscious of whether you are going to be able to find the right blind spot to dodge Woodman's leaves. What looks like a fuster clock, is actually a fair, albeit super convoluted fight. The rest of the level operates on much the same principle. It's just harder to appreciate when you're being blasted by gale force winds straight to the boss doors. But personally, I really appreciated the almost comical escalation of the wind speeds in this level. Is this stage really any worse than any number of fan levels with similar gimmicks? Obviously, this level has the slight problem of being a total eyesore, hence the aesthetic score being so low. They gave you a cool meme. Don't confuse it with a low effort troll level. No, this is a troll level par excellence. Sometimes the level feels like it turns into the creator has discovered they can mess with a setting like crazy, and proceed to do so. And that's what we have here with the wind. Any section without the Tengu wind gimmick was very plain without much interesting going on. And the parts with the wind are alright at best. It's hard to predict when the wind changes directions, which makes things pretty surprising on your first run through. Especially when some of the enemy placements kind of lines up to mess you up and you don't know the wind is going to change. And while having the wind go really fast is a novel concept, the fact that you have that the level also makes you have the move back against the super powerful wind is less of a challenge and more of a game of how quickly you can hit the slide button. Combine that with the fact that the end of the level pretty much just amounts to holding right on the double boss being easily taken care of by just hanging out at the bottom of the screen and easily avoiding both the bosses' attacks. You have a level that tries to be clever but just comes up short. I hate these tools. Crab ranchers, bunny ranch, turkey ranch. When will someone make a ranch made of me? Don't wanna be your monkey friend. Hey, there's a hair coming out of the floor. Huh? Oh. Ha ha ha. What is that guy, bro? What the fuck? I'm an engineer and yoga instructor, but I never really clicked with my other half, who is a singer and cinemaphile. When we separated, the ship dropped him off on a lonely island, but I hear he found someone to take away the heartache. Floating clouds, cosmological factory. Meow 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 meow. Give me a sec. Meow 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 meow. I'm still gonna hit world record on this stage. Oh. Skip. Ow. Ow. As if. Oh, I see why he skipped. Damn, that guy's strong. Yeah, just wanted. Hey, who's heavier, Cutman or the Crusher? Lol. I missed the W can, bro. Oh. There was no skip point. No. Okay, man. Okay, man. Oh. Fuck, I jumped too early again. Wanted to try to sight on these, but when I think about it, it probably puts me in free fall. Fucks me up. That's pretty clever though. Yeah, I messed up. There's no. That wasn't the checkpoint room. And this is still not it either. And it's still not. What is that? Man, I ain't. Oh. Oh, okay. Andy, save me! Fine. Oh. Shit. Alright. No! Ow! Oh shit! What the fuck, man? Up! This. I'm. Why the Crusher's there, bro? Oh god. If I mess this up, it's over. No, it's, well, kind of. Oh. Quick, dude! Fuck. don't know what they want me to do here. Fair enough. One of the crushers didn't spawn? It's good. No, it wasn't there. The first one. Go! Go! All good. Oh, they carry through. Yo! Fuck. Alright, that's not bad. Flop. You can't do it one side, man. It's fucked up. No! Jump! Oh, oh, they're boosting me. Who is it? Goo man. Ow. He's sucking my shit. It's the guy. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Interesting little tempo with this one. The guy kind of blows though. Suffering from Toldmanitis. In an odd way, this level was exactly what I was expecting the contest to look like. Use hovers in a really awesome way. Having them stack on top of each other is generally creating a new gimmick for a level that of the dev kit assets. In that regard, this level should be used as an example. This level, like several other levels, has really solid and awesome challenges while lacking polish. I love the idea of the room that has 3 lines of hovers and compactors between each set that you have to climb. But you can't reset the room and the timing is kind of tough. Something like that makes the level go from wow, awesome to oh god, I'm replaying the same several screens to get to the one new challenge. The ability to restart rooms, especially the tough ones, would fix this, as well as more checkpoints. I know a lot of playtesting is a lot to ask for from a contest on a super crazy short deadline, but this level does get annoying sometimes. But I do genuinely love what you did here. Nice job! A word to describe this stage would be annoying, especially the second half, where a lot of the rooms are very prone to squishing you. I really wish the concept of the platform enemies stacking on top of each other was done better, because the idea of that is really intriguing to me. No, the fact that they just explode on the smallest like wall impact is a bit, you know, like if they went back and forth, but that's not in their core programming, I guess. Because you only get one chance. Now this level really ground my gears. I think the problem is that hovers and compactors both run on cycles, but their cycles don't sync up at all. Even worse, if you screw up, the penalty is either getting crushed or having to kill yourself because the hover won't respawn. The correct way to use these obstacles together is not to use them at the same time. The incorrect way to use these obstacles together is to have the hovers double as turrets, and then stack them in massive vertical walls so that you have to time out 3 cycles rather than 2. This level would have benefited from some actual enemy challenges rather than non-stop crusher aerobics and increasingly convoluted hover setups. That's to double check which enemies were in your box. Granted, you got some pretty generic enemy types, but there are definitely shield attacker setups that could work in this level alongside hovers. Yeah, they were like used twice to no effect. You might think there are enemies in this level, but you would be mistaken. Forget any of the enemies in the stage because none of them are a threat whatsoever in comparison to some of those hovers. The first half of the level was alright, nothing breathtaking, but it was alright. The second half, however, is an absolute nightmare. Trying to time up the hover's shooting pattern with the crushers in certain areas is the absolute pain in the butt. And throw in a good chunk of spikes into the mix and you have a giant chore on your hand. Combine that with the fact that due to the fact that hovers all respawn, one mistake can either mean you're forced to break out your trusty dog, or sometimes you just have to kill yourself. But let me tell you, few things are more annoying than waiting to be clear of the crusher only to get shot by a barrage of bullets and fall off one of the stacks of hovers, pretty much ending any chance of completing the stream. Too many moving parts not lining up just makes it very not fun. There were some ideas of stacking the hovers, but even that barely managed to show up in the level. And in the end, the most this level could do was give me a fear of hovers. They're balloon bombs. So scary. Gunjos? Or cannon joes? Winton! What? Fortified base. And all this stuff. Oh, I gotta dig in there. That didn't do anything. Meow 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 meow. Oi! Forgot the name of the game this song came from, though. It did make me play it, Tires. I feel like it was the talk of the time, and then I haven't seen a YouTuber cover it in like so many years. Meow 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 meow. Whoops, I done fucked up. Well, I have Crystallis in my head, but I know it's not that good. Works on shield, right? Does it? Oh. Why fucking frame PP, bro? I guess when I think about it, I can disable that setting where it freezes the game. It's kind of nice having that pause, but it's killed me 2 times this stream only. So maybe... Never mind. There we go. Damn, it's instant. No. Ooh. No. Is that a reset? Yeah, okay. Cheeky. Banner barrel. Ah, that's so fast. Oh. Mom. I have to rush down here. Bit of a random ass call for it. Meow. Oh, the platform didn't spawn. I see. Oh, that makes more sense. I had to deal with your ass. Meow. Nice little checkpoint. Pretty appreciated. These guys are annoying. Alright, bro. These zappers are so fast. Who is it? Hello. Ugh. Oh God. The balance has shifted. That's interesting. It's better than the last time we fought him, at least. You do things that are technically right in this level, but the final result is lacking. You introduce all the gimmicks and enemies in a nice space and give a general introduction to the level. That's a reasonable difficulty curve and good checkpoints. And the use of the enlarged Mars bombs is pretty smart, so what's the problem then? I really am not a fan of the individual challenges presented. The long horizontal sections get very instant death heavy very fast. Due to the nature of the enemies and their placement, they are usually in awkward places that make them really difficult to avoid or kill without taking a shot that frequently kills you. This level just too quickly becomes unforgiving and prevent it from unforgiving and annoying. The checkpoints prevent it from being a hellish experience, but the level is still frustrating in too many spots. Wasn't that bad. You technically showed knowledge of level design concepts, so this one just isn't very fun. Ah, man. So this is a level. Not bad by any means, just sort of there. All the challenges just sort of meshed together into a pile of the same-ish stuff. But let me stress again, they weren't bad, but they never went anywhere, in terms of ramping up the challenge. You know what this level reminds me of? Korn. You know, the band Korn? Because even though I acknowledge that Korn exists in a musical genre that's deeply nonsensical, where the songs are interchangeable slabs of adrenaline that requires relatively little skill to produce, I still kinda like him. You see, the stage exists in a genre of level design even more wretched than new metal, namely the ever popular 5 million tiny platforms over a bottomless pit. But these are always nice, you know? I don't mind them. This level makes no logical sense, really. You spend about half of it hopping on landmines that are randomly floating in midair, but for Christ's sake, those sections are actually kind of fun, exactly. Also fun, and far better designed, are the Cossack platforms, which are used in concert with your enemies to make some fun challenges. Often levels of this sort end up feeling kind of samey due to a dearth of enemy challenges beyond. Uh-oh, mid-jump projectiles. These Cossack platform sections more than make up for that. The only bad thing about them is the screen where they're introduced, where you can actually get stuck in a pit, with no way to reset the platforms that drag you out. This is only a minor flaw though, because you'd have to be trying to get yourself stuck to miss them. The rest of the level takes this need to reset into account. Levels like this generally struggle to get high marks from me, in part because I think they're really flat from a design perspective. It's tough to look at a sea of one-by-one platforms over a bottomless pit and think inspired level design. But this level has just enough tricks to rise above the gimmick platform over pit quagmire. That sure was a level. It's hard to think of a lot to say good or bad about it. After the first few screens, it really did begin to feel like the same challenges again and again and again. They didn't really get any harder from where they started. Really ugly stretched out and floating landmines over pits with Cossack platforms, and nearly the same setup with the enemies every time. While it's not a bad setup, I could say really felt like the same one over and over again. I think it's probably the background that made it feel like that, because it was also like, well, the general design of the screens were very samey, so. And unfortunately, that's kind of all there is. Damn, they completely didn't give a shit about the boss. It did kind of feel like whatever. We single parents have it rough, letting someone else raise our kids so we can work 3 jobs to afford childcare. I'm so glad I found this job. I can bring my daughter to work and we get to watch SpongeBob reruns on my break. Yeah, I always drop my kids off at the library. I'm sure somebody will look after them. Reruns of SpongeBob. Saturn Fortress. 53. More teleports, poo-poo. Wily Fortress, party of Saturn. I timed that perfect. What? Wacky owls. Ooh. Ugh. They're so crazy. Damn, mini boss? No, this is the mini. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. Oh shit, the wind. I fell for the classical eating trap. Not cool, man. Oh. Yeah, my ass beat for going over there. Where? Ah, I want to use the wind. I don't want to kill that guy. No. Not this guy again. Great. I was gonna say if that was the end of this stage, it would have been kind of sad. No owl jump? Come on, man. Was a confusing wall for a second. Okay. Oh no! There's an arrow! Okay. Damn! You're just going at it, huh? That's a pretty cool stage, but also pretty whatever. Devil is fine. You show that you know how to use the gimmicks, but you don't go far with them. The Galaxy Man portal mostly just exists until the last section. The challenges are incredibly easy. This applies to the flip platforms as well. It's not like they are used badly. They just underwhelming. Really, the only challenge is the blowing owls, but they are almost all easy to dispatch. There's just not a whole lot of challenge in this level, and it makes it feel very plain. The graphics are used fine, but the level lacks its own identity. It doesn't take any risk or stand out. Trying some odd things would really help this level. Even if you did something weird and it wasn't perfect, you would at least stick out for that. you'd be down in tier 3. That's pretty cool. You at least show understanding and could definitely do better in the future. So I really hope you can. Also, near the end, you can just hold right and hit the wall and die and skip the last challenge and appear at the last checkpoint. Oh. No stars though. This stage does some nice things with the teleporters and the spike platforms, although it never goes anywhere too exciting. I do appreciate the usage of the owls though, even if it would have been smarter to make the ones involved in challenges invincible. See, this is a good review, eh? Urgh, not a fan of this stage. I think the problem here is that the stage really struggles to use its enemies. Although it does excel in struggling to use its enemies in a variety of different ways. You've got the hey-heys, which are almost entirely negligible except on the screens where they ambush you while you're jumping. The hey-heys. You've got the food genes, which are used as makeshift turrets except on the screen where it's easily disposed of from a ladder and poses no threat. And you've got the Fankuro, which are mildly inconvenient but aren't really going to hurt you. The lack of the EG, a big eye style heavy hitter enemy, means that the stage is extremely light on the enemy challenge. To make up for it, you've got a lot of platforming over spikes, but those aren't particularly tricky either. Occasionally, the Funkaros are used in conjunction with other enemies or gimmicks, pulling you onto the rotating spikes platforms, for instance. But more often than not, they're just sitting there. As for the bosses, well, I did like the brave little toaster guy from CFTF, and how you fight him twice in a harder arena. I did not like the sound fight, where the Funkaro was completely irrelevant, except for making it impossible to really dodge Saturn's time stopper impression. He has different attacks? I don't think this stage is particularly offensive because the difficulty level is low, and presence of a fun mini-boss does sort of lift up at the play experience. Although at the same time, though, the difficulty in this level largely comes from cheap shots. Hey ambushes, the aforementioned sound fight, and spikes, which is not good. I feel like this level just needs a little push into the right direction to make that leap from alright to a good time. Feels pretty close, but something is just missing. While the spike platforms and the bird enemies feel like they're used pretty well, it takes nearly the entire level for the Galaxy Man for the Galaxy Man portals to reach anything other than an alternate way of folding right. And then it doesn't really do much with it. I like how in the Owl's introduction, the spike platforms can catch you if you mess up just once. That's a cute take on the enemy introduction that made me happy. Overall, it just needed a little more spice in there. Perhaps something with using the teleporters to trigger the spike platforms from below, making them safe to platform up normally. Also, if you're an idiot like me and keep holding right on the last teleporter section, even though there's a wall, the checkpoint still triggers, which is a bit unfortunate, even if it saved me a minute. Damn. I panicked for no reason then. Please refrain from bothering the engineers. This robot cannot speak, but it is obviously disappointed about being waitlisted for entry in the cartel. You can tell from the look in its eye. What? Little Mega Man guy. Sleet Citadel. What does that mean? Where's the little Mega Man guy mechanic? Oh. I'll take that. This is a super remix. Okay. Wow, this guy. Oh, fuck. What? Oh. Little jet, though? Meow, 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 meow. Why'd I go here? Huh? Cool. Nice illusion. Mm-hmm. Oh. The platform not spawn? Damn. That's messed up. Guess I don't want to hit the ceiling yet. Oops. Was it worth it? Sorry, you made me wait. Minus 60 points. Ow. Oh. Interesting. So I'm gonna grab that one now. deletes you. Piss ass. No. Oh, okay, they don't count. At least. Oh shit. There's something more over there? Eesh. Where am I going? Oh. A dumbass Z thing, bro. Shit, I wasted my time. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? That trigger is way too early. I just gotta take the jump. Interesting. Yep. This is gonna go in the review. No. Oh. Time to fall? Yeah, that was annoying. Oh, because I continued. 48. Ah, for 48 hours. I get it now. Big Mac. Ooh. Alright. Come on, judges. I don't want to sugarcoat it. I'm pretty mixed on this level. The beginning of the level is fine. It introduces the Cossack platforms, the enemies, and the ice. That's all fine. It's a bit heavy on the falling into pits, but not a huge deal for now. The middle part of the level, where you mostly focus on the Cossack platforms, is generally frustrating. This feels overly punishing, and every little mistake sends you back to the checkpoint. It falls on the wrong side of the line between challenging and just frustrating. Just a bit more forgiveness here would make the level way better. It's not a simple redesign, but try having enemies placed a bit differently for some platforms you could fall into. Now, the end of the level was really good, unexpectedly good considering the rest of the level. The maze warps are fun and engaging, but short-lived. The final area with the coins is generally fantastic. Really? Due to the maze warp, you don't constantly die and lose your progress, even if it is tricky like the end of the level should be. It takes what could have been fun earlier and makes it good. To me, this is a hard level to score because it's so in the middle of some really good and some really poor design. I like where it was going with the maze warp gimmick. Then the key parts came in and it kind of fell apart for me. Finally, PK Ouija. It's good that you don't die when you fall in that section, but at the same time, it's so tedious to get back to where you were if you are just missing the rightmost one or something. Also, the ring got kind of hard on my eyes after a while. True. You know what the worst thing about this level is? The constant rain. It adds an extra layer of irrelevant animated tiling. It's distracting to look at. And it doesn't even have the pushing effect it did back in Toadman stage. And most of the outdoor segments are still just endless stretches of pure black anyway. As for the design itself, I guess you can divide this level into 3 parts. The first part is a romp where you hold right and occasionally shoot wabbits. The second part cleverly uses maze warp to have a pseudo wild wraparound effect. The third part uses maze warp to create a weird horizontal segment where you assemble a key or something. Of these parts, I found the first part okay, the second part intellectually pleasing but not particularly fun, and third part intolerable. You pretty much have to backtrack and get all the key coins. And because the background and enemy choices are almost identical throughout the entire section, you don't have any idea where you're supposed to be going. Worst of all, because there's no real pit for you to fall into, and there's no real challenge. The section really drags. It's just so tedious. I think if the level expanded on the second section's full wraparound, you'd have a much better level. This one was a bust for me though. Not a bad time at all. The first half followed a very safe pattern of introducing everything. It had the enemy-filled opening, which probably was a little too enemy-filled to the nitpicks. Really? It was just like 5 rabbits. Then introducing the Cossack platforms, which is fine, if not a little slow and boring in how it was used in longer stretches. And then introducing the maze warps. It even had a cute little screen where you had to use the 2 of them together. And then the last section was just bizarre. Why does it drop you in the middle of a room? Your goal is to find all the coins, but by just dropping and going left to right, you get all of them anyway. So what's the point of turning it into a fake maze to begin with? Figured in the room you show up in when you fall that if you went to the other way, you'd have you start on the right side instead. That's not even an option. It just makes me wonder why it wasn't just a normal platforming section. Yeah, it's true that if you went to the right side, you could get to the other end, and then, you know, you'd have a middle ground at least, instead of having to do the whole thing again. Would have been less annoying, though. It's just an eating crap. So, of course, you can warp back to the eating. Because the maze warp kind of didn't matter at all at that point. And really, the last challenge was just more of the same kind of dull Cossack platforming challenges that were in the middle of the stage. I just wish we both got more time with both of the gimmicks working together. Because it was certainly the highlight of the level. And more of that would have helped a lot. Now you will die. Tier 4 complete. Hey, what do you think this is, a shortcut? You throw it off the traffic flow for these simulations. Skiboo. Any new skins? Any quests? Not too many side quests. I thought they'd be like throwing at them. Man, I gotta skip ahead to tier 7 for that one. And it just feels, it just doesn't feel right, you know? Any new skins? I don't know if they... Oh, what happened? Oh, my beloved, how I miss you so. It's only been 5 minutes and I'm already crushed. I thought our souls were linked, that we could trust each other with anything, and yet suddenly you have to quit the boutique, and you can't even trust me enough to tell me why? It's all my fault. I miss you and that stench of lobster you've had for the last few days. Oh, I'm sorry, dear customer. I suppose I still have duties to uphold. Here. Man. Break, man. She lost all her colors. Oh, what that song was. This is a new room, right? No. No. I don't know if buying shit also counts for it, but... Getting this would be kind of nice, though. I don't know what I need for that, though. Maybe beat rescue? Since it's on the move. Or maybe everything. And I can buy this. And it's probably gonna be 3,000 or some shit. Some fucking shit, bro. It don't really tell me if there's a quest on this map either. What? No casino? Just wait until the festival complaint committee hears about this. Oh. The sale ain't open? Was that crab here before? Oh, yeah. Yippee. No. Nothing new, huh? 69? Are you ready for some extreme mini golf? Yes! Then get ready to be disappointed. We got like one sand trap and a slow windmill and stairs. Many golfers love stairs. I guess I could lab a golf ball at you while you're trying to put. You, neither are we. The course architect got the blueprints mixed up with a Transylvanian castle. Footers keep getting lost. You've run out of scorecards and power muster ate our vending machine. Enjoy your visit. I haven't kept up with Mega Man lore in ages. Who the hell is that Roomba? It's not a Roomba. It's a pitch machine. It pitches. I can't play golf, man. Who the hell is that Roomba? Dr. Norvakane. It's from Strike Man, you know? You remember Strike Man? The baseball guy? Bitches and mid bitches. Yeah. Mostly that bitchin' part. Fuck. Docking at remote waste processing station 37 complete. Mission parameters. Foreman of rock, paper, scissors 37 has been neglecting his duties in favor of an illegal space penguin breeding program. Terminate instances of the invasive species and the foreman if necessary to restore order. Kill the foreman. Thank you. Oh shit, there's penguins everywhere, man. Oh shit. Oh. Cool. Damn, he kicked my ass. Oh, that charge blast is nasty. Pretty good. These guys are so strong. What the fuck? There's nothing they can do. They just spin. Okay, man. Did you really have to go into it? Very good. More crusher cycles? Not bad. Although if I was sick with it, I could have cement shotted the ball and stalled a bit. Where's my... Yeah, it's down. Okay. It should be pretty quick to pull. Oh, not the ball. Bang, bang. How you doing, Marcy? Meow. I'm good, just got home from work and having a big dinner. You predicted that the Stranger Than Heaven was going to be a Yakuza prequel, right? I feel like I recall you talking about it when they first were shown stuff. I didn't watch the trailer that was popped out of nowhere. What happened yesterday? What? Star Fox? Alright. Fuck, man. Was Common Fan Theory? And yeah, they outright mentioned the Tojo Clan in the new trailer. Alright. Well, it better be a good game after the Yakuza Kiwami 3 fuck up. They're gonna have to earn our respect. Shit, man, I'm so impatient. There's too many penguins, man. I can't wait. It's every penguin's life for themselves. A lot of people are complaining for the Star Fox, the new Star Fox, that it's just kind of, oh shit. Kind of seems like another Star Fox 64 type of situation. We love that game. But it is pretty nice that, oh. Ah, I found Mew! Oh my god. It seems to be priced at like 30 or 40 bucks. It's not so bad for Nintendo standards, you know what I mean? I don't have a Switch, I don't give a shit. But, you know, like... I mean, Star Fox just straight up has good repay value if you're into the game. I was never really a big fan of 64 as a kid. But it has some cool stuff to go after, you know? I'm anti-remake, but I'm especially anti-remake when it's a remake of a remake that has already had a remake. Yeah, and it makes the guys ugly. Yeah, it'll still be a good time, though. And it has online multiplayer. 4v4 dogfight, dude. Hell yeah, bro. I'll stick with Ace Combat. Yeah, that's the big conversation piece right now. Yeah, I feel like they should have like amplified the Falco's brow a bit. Cause he just kind of looks like he's just kind of like there, you know? Like he doesn't look like he's a fucking dickhead, you know? Hey, he's got bird feet, like what the fuck, bro? It just looks like well, I mean, that's part of his character that he doesn't want to, like, he can't be bothered with shit, man. Like, he's hot-headed at the same time, but in the trailer, when they show him, like, repairing the wall, he can't be even bothered to use both of his hands for the repair tool. While he stands on his stupid bird legs. You know, he just looks like... The stage was... Alright. A waste of space. This level illustrates good use of the assets and not much else. I feel like everything you did use their assets in their intended ways really well, especially the done catches under you. The pens in space also felt really well thought out, although one or two of the spawners could have been a tad slower. True, in my opinion. In my mo. Other than a few jumps, the level has a super clean difficulty curve, which is great. What you have here isn't bad at all. It's just that it didn't feel like it innovated and pushed to what the really good levels were. Statistically, it's bland. Also, I'm docking the functionality score because there are some awkward and invisible ceilings near some of the compactors. Overall, a superb level. Just not good. I messed that up. Too many penguins were harmed in the making of this level. And that's a problem, because they are everywhere. It's just getting in the way a lot. Besides that, I like the usage of the ground smashers and how the low gravity affected their rocks. The crusher section at the end felt kind of cramped, with stuff flying at you from above and below. And the last few jumps were awkward at times. Nothing else really stood out, which is another problem in the level. It just didn't have much in terms of excitement. Oh, and finding Mew wasn't exciting, bro? Like, what the fuck? So here's a nice find. Compactors are a lot more interesting in low gravity because you can use your extra long jumps to wait their cycles out in midair. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Some of the best design parts of this level use that to its advantage, making for some cool setups. The Dustman fight is also a lot more interesting in low gravity, possibly unintentionally, for the same reason. If you overshoot on your jump and he sucks you in, it takes longer for you to get onto the ground and slide out of danger. That's pretty cool. The rest of the level is a bit dicier, though. The main culprit are those stupid pen spawners, which have been positioned exactly along the paths of your jumps. Those were my only cause of death in the level, despite the valiant attempts to make the pachinko guys relevant. They felt pretty relevant to me. They were kicking my ass. Pen is much nicer when it's casually chilling in midair. Getting to dodge it in the nice open spaces is a lot more fun. To conclude, the nice middle of the road level, brought down by some overzealous spawners. Hardly a waste of space, but still missing that special something. I now have a phobia of penguins. This level really felt like long stretches of nothing with lots of penguins and sometimes rocks flying from below. The structures really didn't matter, and for the most part, the crushers felt like an afterthought due to the gravity. It was a miniature spike drop, I guess, but the only real memorable thing I can say about it was the endless supply of penguins, which I will now see in my nightmares flying into my face. They did not find me. LOL. LOL noob. Why isn't mini-golf fun, kids? Kids? 1, 2. I could have sworn I had 3 kids. Oh well. Darkness. Asinine Factory. 50 pre. Woo! Music's loud. Well. Not this guy. Oh, got my groove. Oh. Nice. Nice. Yep. We can get some fart. So fart. Fart. What? Phew, that was the hardest part in the game. I give up on this guy, bro. Oh my god. Oh. No. Hi, buddy. Fun's over. There's a thank you in there. What's he gonna do now? Oh no, it does. Oh. Maybe he couldn't die actually. Thank you. Smear, smear. Ooh. Ow. Interesting, a bit slow though, but it works. It's slow and there's like no threat to it. It's just kind of weird. No, I mean, you could get bumped on the head. That's about all you can say, really. Not this guy. Full room. Meanwhile. Phew, that was a close one. You were so cool back there. If it weren't for you, I'd be toast right now. No need to show your gratitude, senpai. Really, I was so scared back there, I almost bit my tongue. Maybe if I had more composure, I wouldn't have failed so badly. I can't even imagine the doc scolding me for being such a weakling. I can imagine it so clearly. Doc-a-locker, what in the world took you so long, eh? I've been looking for you, you know? I feel like I shouldn't interrupt you two. See you later. I told you to report straight to me after finishing your job. I was pretty worried, you know. You might have got. But no, you were just here cowering like a loser. Now, why is that? Because you got beat up by that red chump. I'm sorry, sir. I can find my teleporter device, so Kami to save me, and then I was... What? Your inferior had to bail you out? Is this a joke? How pathetic. Why don't I strip you of your rank and have him be in charge of the wrecking squad? If he's the one keeping you in check. It was my fault, you're correct, sir. I deserve to have my rank stripped again like last week and the month before. And that's the response you give me? Pathetic. Truly pathetic until the very end. Where's that strength you showed that guy, huh? The bravery it took you if we had to take that first step. You used a small bit of that courage to take that first step. But is that where you're gonna stop? Should I just kick you out, huh? Sir, I'm not brave enough yet, but I promise I can get stronger. So don't kick me out. I'll prove to you that I can take that next step. I'll show you what I got and what it takes. Oh, you're finally showing some resistance, eh? I dig it, but actions speak louder. Go back to your quarters and train for your next objective. Now, keep your rank while you're at it. Took him long enough. Well, time to send the ones that can actually fight. I just hope they all realize sooner or later my true intentions. Who knows how dumb they are. Oh well, if they don't like it, I can just kick them back out and let them figure out what to do with their lives. So, I like the way this level uses the blocks. The hand mid boss was nice. It was neat. However, despite fighting it 3 times, it never incorporates other assets into a fight. Otherwise, everything else is used sufficiently, but it doesn't think out as having truly new uses of the assets, even if the execution is very good. Damn, okay. If I had to describe the stage in one word, it would be boring. Yeah, I kind of forgot what happened. I missed a jump twice. The exact same way, but it was user error, not stage-wise. The constant waiting for the blocks to drop really dragged the whole thing down for me. I could rant about the mid-bosses as well, but at least you can speed them up by destroying the blocks yourself. Other than that, it never felt like it was going anywhere. The boss at the end was a sharp contrast, which its hectic nature, which threw me for a loop for the first time. This isn't asinine so much as it is weird. Most of the difficulty in this level comes entirely from the player's own rashness and misunderstanding, and large chunks of the level can be trivialized by just standing still and waiting. The second grabby robot room, for instance, can be cleared by just hugging the right edge of the screen, then getting up to grab a soda while you leave the game running. Enemy placement is mostly negligible, perhaps best exemplified by the boostin in the second key room. It's easy to snipe from the top end of the room, and on a backtrack you can just ignore it. The needles are frequently placed in tiny little pits of lava, meaning that if they hit you, your invincibility frames kick in. None of this is really negative, really. Far be it from me to ping a level for being too easy or having too few insta-death bits. I actually kind of liked it, but it does feel spark. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. It's just, you know, I kind of just trucked through without thinking too much. So much of that level just turned into the waiting game. The setups weren't bad, but weren't anything exactly exciting. Quickly turned into just wait for the blocks to drop while watchers sometimes show up, which isn't bad on its own, and there were some neat parts to it. But man, is the exciting wait for the hand to slowly get all the blocks while you try very hard to make this go any faster. Mini boss just a slaughter. Never mind that it happened twice, technically 3 times, but the first you could actually kill. It's just boring more than anything else. It had its moments that felt like an actual level, but then it's time to wait for Mr. Grabby Hand's wild ride again. Honestly, if you had just removed all the waiting parts, I think this would have felt a lot better to you. Damn. Precise and concise levels. Flame Crush Forest. Reviews, I mean, not levels. Are those the flame crushes? Yeah, I mean, what was he gonna? Well, the grabby hands are just sweet. Like that guy said, you could just not interact with the boss at all. Their attack pattern was like not big enough. I have no idea why I made my robots crush blocks, but they're good at it, so I'll let them keep doing their thing. But you know, like, I mean, I wouldn't know what to do with them, so, you know, props to that guy. You know what? The first time I see one upside down. Alright, this gets 15 points for me. Bye. Come this way to experience the friendly Breakman squishing room. To fulfill all your Breakman squishing needs. No. I'm Breakman. Damn. It's like... You made like a pitfall here for the guy to spawn in, but they didn't. That's not where you spawned in. It's kind of messed up. Actually, I don't know if you can change where Mega Man spawns, but I think you can, right? Oh fuck! I fucked. Oh, it's gonna make me fall back there. I missed the jump over here. Oh, I see. I saved them. You seen the Stranger Than Heaven trailer, right? What do you think? Pain Grow. I didn't watch it either, but Gang of Dragon. That's if the game comes out. Wow. Is that straight up the first thing they say? Damn. But yeah, the YouTube channel for Gang of Dragon is went. It's gone. Yippee. Netflix cut their funding. They're talking about forming their own outer heaven. The Tojo clan is the first scene, and it's just... What? Then a guy with a bandana comes in. Now comes the most important room, the mine. Of course, if you're ready reading this, you're most likely Breakman trying to get through my base. You've done well so far, but surely these will let you move forward. Leaves. It's alright, I've already heard of this. Oh, fuck, what the hell? Oh, I fuck Woodman, bro. Could just stand on the right side. I think about it. He messed up his jump. Oh. After 6, the stories become far more building up for the next thing. Instead of self-contained stories where the characters grow between games, the latter still happens, but now the story's trying to crowd in. Yeah, they're trying to build an investment other than just like a standalone experience. I gotta play 6 though. I'm not usually a fan of just reusing a level's aesthetic, but this one comes together pretty well, to be honest. I really like how you seamlessly added slopes in the middle. Really making the treetops as an area to walk on felt really cool, even if it's normally a background. Super clever. Generally, I like the first half and it feels fine. The gimmicks work well and the Mega Man squishing needs come in is really cute. Near the end, the shoes that destroy the blocks feel really unnecessary. You can really just ignore them and the rest of the level is unaffected. I guess the idea of punishing you for shooting too much is neat, but it really doesn't add much in what should be the climax of the level. Overall, the potential is okay. This potential, the potential. Marvel moving it, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a franchise now and it's in the West. We Westerners, we like the... We like when shit never stops. We need more. We need to know what the side character's doing, bro. This just screams disorganized. There was no clear focus, or at least it wasn't very visible to me. The ball spitters were barely used to destroy blocks and mostly just plastered around as decoration, it seems. Crushers did their job at least, I suppose. Yeah, they did crush me. Well, alright, there's one thing I really dug about this level. You get to walk on top of the foliage from Woodman's stage. There must be other video games where there are big leafy trees in the background that you rise above and then use as green chunks of foreground, but I can't for the life of me think of one right now. That bit is cool. You get to walk on leaves, that's pretty good. Good job. The rest of the level, well, I'll say this. Tackle fires and gremlins in the same box is a pretty rough deal. A cursed set, even. And I really think there was a really cool moment where you have to use the Bokazura to clear half of the platform so you can sneak under the crusher. But other than that, well, it's decent but nothing spectacular. I already forgot what the level was. It was kind of like, I just gotta walk through it. I think there was a germ of a good idea when the Bokazura platforms were literally everywhere. And then there was a power-up buried in them. And you could try to fetch it out, but that's kind of pushing it. I sometimes feel like I'm missing the point at times. Don't get me wrong, things are fine. Everything is introduced well enough. The challenges are pretty standard, and there's generally a curve that goes through the level. Though the last section just leaves me wondering if I missed something. The ball machines were everywhere, but outside of the blocks in front of the boss door, there really didn't seem to be much of a reason to shoot a single one of any one of them. Felt like I was skipping over a huge chunk of a level with absolutely zero effort on my part. Maybe it was all for a lot of goodies, but it still makes the whole last of the level feel like a little bit of an afterthought more than anything else. Luckily, everything before that point is perfectly well and good, if not a little boring. The end just leaves me confused. Yeah, and then there's Woodman, like, what? Please, for the last time, stop hitting balls into me. I'm not part of the course. I can't speak, but if I could, I would complain about how they're using me, a ruthless assassin, as a golf ball dispenser. Thermal Anchor's Revengeance. Oh, fuck. Anchorman. Oh, yeah, the instrument sounded weird. It still does. Oh, okay. No! The low grav's gone too? No. No. Ooh. Oh, shit. What are you gonna do now, huh? You can't shoot more bullets, bitch. Oh. What? That's not even symmetrical. You just put a fuck-ass spike there. Fuck. A spike that fucks you. Oh god, they're coming. Ooh, nice damage boost. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh, a shotgun for. That's a nice little bit. Oh shit! Oh no, what am I doing? I'm cringing my shit. Oh fuck. That was it. What? This is a 30-second stage. I really like a lot of the ideas this level presents. Surely there will be short reviews. Using the Yoku blocks as a way to keep building pressure instead of as a memory puzzle was really good. Yeah, that was pretty cool actually. Especially the one with the advancing Yoku spikes. Really great ideas in here. The issue of the level lies in its execution. While this isn't like Yggdrasil, where it's a level with neat ideas, but the execution is a train wreck. Yggdrasil. This one is just lacking. I really wanted more from the level was more. I wanted more from the Yoku sections especially. They all could be expanded to bigger and better sections. But in their current state, they are short and rather easy. Generally, that's all this level needs. The aesthetics are fine, but really, this level has potential. When people want more of the Yoku segment, like, you know, like you got something going. You know, it didn't. This was over before it even really started. Shame, really, because the last section was quite enjoyable. And a neat twist on Yoku blocks and spikes. This level really went up in my evaluation on the replay. The big problem here is the reverse difficulty curve, where the hardest challenges come towards the beginning of the level. And yet, I sort of forgive it for that, because the level actually becomes more enjoyable and better designed towards the end, which makes it play better than it should. To recap, after some basic platforming and running into gunning, you have a section where you have to run right fast, followed by a spike drop. Then you have another section where you have to run right fast, followed by another spike drop. The first pair of events is pretty shoddy. Their horizontal run is too unforgiving and trollish in its enemy placement. But a spike drop doesn't let you move fast enough, so you probably die unless you find the 16 pixel blind spot where no spikes which will hit you, which you probably won't on your first playthrough. Well, it's because you do the slide jump because you're a badass, and then you put on the side where you're less favored to dodge the cheeky extra spike. So, but then the level almost rewinds itself and repeats those challenges, but makes them a lot more fun. The Yoku spikes are alarming, but they're also easier to dodge with enemies that impede your bad dash but don't come out of nowhere. I think this section could actually be more challenging, but the dread is still palpable. In the follow-up section, plants you on solid ground so that you can slide away from the spikes as you fall, which is very fun. And then anchors an easy but enjoyable boss. The enemy placement is pretty good. E.g., the crazy raisies at the start come down a slope, so you have to try hard to shoot their heads. And on replays, when you know where the surprise watchers are going to come from, this is more fun than just blasting through the level, doing a little pseudo speedrun. Still, much as I enjoyed it, there's no getting around that half of the level leaves much to be desired. This guy made a review longer than the level, man. Right out of the gate, the most disappointing thing about this level was that the end section was over so quickly. I hate Yoku spikes with a burning passion of 1,000 suns, and that was probably one of the best applications I've seen for them in a level. It was less so about dealing with spikes sometimes appearing, and more so having plenty of time to react to what side is safe. It's just a shame that part was so over so soon. The rest of the level, while less exciting, isn't bad either. I can't say it really did anything interesting, but it was just a nice little level. You need a spike drop not counting. We all like a spike drop, come on, man. I also want to point out that there was really no indication that the outdoors area would actually give you low gravity. It wasn't a big deal, as not realizing wasn't something that would get you killed, and you'll figure it out pretty quickly. This probably should have been conveyed a little bit better. A little bit better. I like it. I told them I was uniquely qualified to defend a boat, and then they put me on a mini golf course that doesn't even have water traps. I'm waterproof, y'all. Deku Juice, Organic Facility, 5450. Oh no. No. Yeah, I fucked them up. Get him. Yes. Yes. Oh, man. Oh. What the wait, I clipped through. Oh man, I can't pee pee. Oh, that's the exit. Oh, almost touched that. Yeah. Right there should be perfect. Oh! Ooh. No. What? Impossible jump? Ouch. I need that actually. Yo! Little dip. That's pretty nice. Have to use momentum and shit. That's pretty cool, bro. Don't kill me. Yes. Yes. Oh, and Chad. Wait. Oh, squeeze my toe. Yeah. Where the missile freaks that fucked me up. Oh, shoot. Okay, that was pointless. Hit, man! Oh. Oh. He's hacking. Phew. This guy was gonna die to that guy. Can't afford that. The whole difficulty curve of this level was weird. It felt like the vertical section with the platform was way harder than anything else in the level. Also, not a very good introduction to gimmicks. The whole thing was really overwhelming the first few times through it. However, the horizontal section was wonderful and exactly how I hoped the level would be when I saw the asset. Yeah, that was the best part for sure. Because I feel like those vertical segments is what people always do, but using the push platforms for horizontal, which involves momentum carry and stuff. Interesting. The enemy sequences in between were usually fine, but again, occasionally a little overwhelming. The boss fight is a neat idea, but frankly just annoying at the end of the day. What's wrong with Heat, man? Decent level, but layer of editing and polish would have gone a long way and probably would have made this a significantly better level. The upwards elevator sections were weird because of the building blocks. More visual cues on where exactly they would have formed would have helped. Saw glimpses of that in the last one, but that's it. As for the sideways ride, I really liked that. It was especially cool how you had to conserve momentum to get the button past some platform. Yeah. This level's Heatman is a nice summation of the level before. Cute, a little over eager, and prone to clipping through walls. A lot. Seriously, the only time you're any risk of dying in this level is from clipping through a block during one of those elevator segments. The U-dons don't pose much of a threat. The turbo rollers pose even less of a threat, and the platforming bits of this are level edge, mostly just there. This is especially clear during the horizontal elevator segment, which I thought was cool at first glance, but then quickly realized was just going right through an empty-ish corridor, more or less. I wish the vertical elevator sections were a little less boozy, and the rest of the level a little more boozy. Oh, and this level has one of the worst checkpoint placements in any of the entries, spawning right above a U-don. combination of both the elevator and the dust man blocks at the same time is certainly a unique one. Yet at the same time, it either felt incredibly janky with sometimes getting crushed, or at other points like nothing was happening at all. The first elevator section also felt like it had way too much going on at once, especially for the first section level. And unfortunately, the sections in between the elevators were more or less felt like filler. I did like the second elevator section well enough though. It was a neat spin on the normal elevator take. And while the slide part felt just a little janky, it felt a lot more natural than actual ascending part. Though the lava not exactly being real was a little odd. Really? It's not a big deal. I wish we got more of those horizontal elevator sections in the level. I'm also not sure why Heatman's arena was made uneven, because he just kind of freaks out. A unique idea, but when the boss starts trying to clip through the walls, some losses might need to be cut. I'm on a winning streak today. Every hole I play, I'm 1 under par. Good job. He's the birdie. The birdie champion. Exoplanet Everest. Yo! Meow, meow, meow. Happiest days of my life. Hard times gone by. Hard times, happiest days of my life. Ooh. Oh. Mamma mia! It's a lot of spaghetti to wait for. I feel like that was kind of like the block level from earlier, but it was ended the better version of the thingies. Roy? Ow. Interesting. Aha! Damn. What the fuck? A bit slippery because of the ice issue. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Wait. Weird. Yeah, I kicked best for there, though. That's an attack you can do? Damn, he gave me a crazy pattern last time. Oh. Who's the jobber? Warning, intruder detected. Dig outer ship next. EX-21. Activating security systems. Oh. 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 Interesting. Sorry, Eddie. I didn't mean to do that. No. Not this guy again. Gemini man, but stronger. Look like a bird man. That was a pretty nice level, actually. This level is way too long. The siren fight... siren fight in the middle feels like it should be at the end. A full-on boss fight does not feel like it should be a mini-boss like that. I don't know how else to put it, but this level is really frustrating. The old score feels hectic and stressful, but in a good way. The second half just feels like it loses its flow. It's not terribly fun and it's hard. Trimming out parts of the level and making it more concise would do so much. I also found a glitch in an earlier playthrough where I could sight under a large part of the level, but I can't find it again. This level is fixable, but it needs a lot of work. Why couldn't the stage end after Saturn? Feels like the last section could have either been taken out or put before the Saturn fight. Or just remove the Saturn fight. I don't know, it just feels weird. Otherwise, there were some neat sections, but it didn't feel like it going further with its gimmicks than what it has done in the previous sections, just in the bigger room. This level was pretty fun, for the most part. I wasn't as enthused by the pretty obvious given the boxy pick fusion of the two main gimmicks as I was by the way you use them to the fullest extent. There's a puzzle section, there's an auto-scroller, and there's just some fun rumpy bits that use the Adamski swell. Seriously, this level did a really good job using ice. A lot of people hate the added traction they bring, but I actually found that some of the jumps in this level felt way more fun with the added momentum. The main stumbling block is the last part of the level. I don't think you really need anything after the Saturn fight, especially not that ill-advised vertical scrolling section. There's also a lot of ways to kill yourself during screen transitions, which tank your functionality score. I did enjoy this though. Yeah, it was pretty good. See, this level's plot twist is you play through an entire level, you beat the boss, and suddenly there's more level. I have no idea why the level didn't just end at Saturn, but it is what it is. I'd say this level's biggest problem is that before the surprise second half, it's just boring. The icicle's just rarely used for anything more than just a substitute for any random falling hazard, and it's only barely used as an actual platform. The gravity flips are just kind of there. Also, for look strange from a visual standpoint. Yeah, I don't know what that sprite was though. And the auto-scroller sure was a thing. None of it was incredibly bad, just boring. To be honest, if the level just ended with Saturn, I'd probably be a little more upbeat about what was going on here. But as it stands, shoving the last section onto the level just made the whole experience feel more draining than fun. Hey, bro. Everybody's a critic. Windmills, windmills! How dare those uppity buildings encroach on my territory? Those pathetic fan blades are no match for my spear. I am the ultimate mini-golf hazard. Accept no substitutes. Game Trooper, running down a drain. Poo-poo, man. Meow, meow, meow. I don't know what the song was. Give me those beepers. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, fuck. Man. Meow, 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 meow. No. What? Thank you. Oh. Fuck you. Okay. Oh, goodbye. like I can slide over one block wide spikes. Hard for a fancy trick. There wasn't much going on for me there. True. I do forget I got the fucked up slide. Actually, how long is the upkeep for that? Yeah, no. It's a bit further than a normal side block. I couldn't have gone down the bottom. Sorry. Bubble man. Oh. The final. Oh, I thought I could ride those. No more time for snacks. I gotta read the reviews. I really like where this level started. Using the Waveman pipes seemed really cool, especially with mixing them with the Top Man platforms. Great idea. Yeah, it was like only one time that it mattered. Would have been nice to get more like timing-based stuff. Just so you know, it's a bit more brain use. Great idea, but then you didn't do much with it. Really, that was the highlight of the level, but it just fizzles out way too fast. I'm also not a huge fan of mini boss brushes. Just one functions in this case. And using the same mini boss with the tops is well done, but I don't particularly love it. This level was fully fleshed out. It could be much better, but as it is, it's okay. Also, it's a bit too heavy on instant death. I think damage spikes would go a long way. The level geometry keeps the level feeling fresh. Could have used the pipes more, you know? Besides that, there were a lot of questionable design choices, like why have so many snail mid-bosses, and they were also tedious to boot. And besides that, it was just bland. I really like that one room where both the pipe and the tops are combined. I would love to see more of that. True. Everyone's gonna point that down. This one's got quite a few problems. But I enjoyed it a lot in spite of that. Maybe it's just goodwill towards the late Tom Petty. Okay, it's a Tom Petty song, whose music gives this level its name and a bit forward momentum. It's also helpful that some of the oversights in the level design make the level more fun rather than less. The blind spots and the trio of giant snail fights make those bosses more enjoyable. And being able to jump out of bounds to skip some of the harder platforming bits is sort of amusing. Cool. Otherwise, the level doesn't have much going for it on the design front. It feels fairly empty. I'll take a level that spawns enemies too slowly over a level that spawns them too frequently any day. But it's kind of jarring how little threat the missiles and Gemasis pose. Which isn't to say there's absolutely nothing of interest in this level. There's an extremely cool room where you can wipe out an entire row of Jamasee in a single charge shot, which is fun to pull off. The level conveniently puts a checkpoint just before the only really challenging rooms in the entire level, which is a useful rage deterrent. Honestly, I don't wish this level was harder, but I do wish it wasn't such a cakewalk. It can be fun to tear through easy levels. This level's problem is that it's so light on challenges to tear through. The drains sure vanished from that stage quickly, didn't it? In fact, most of the stage was inconsequential outside of the 3 times you get to fight the snail mini-bosses. With the second being the most annoying given the fact you only line up with them when the tops are in sync. That and 3 fights against the snail mini-boss is way too much snail intake for anyone. Woo! Most of the actual level beyond that was just kind of bare without a lot going on. Last section had some more ideas, but the only real combination of the tops and pipes solved itself if you just rolled the top, which on one hand is good design, but on the other, makes the pipes completely pointless in the grand scheme of things. Wait, could you jump over them? Oh. Not a bad level by any means. It just needed more level and less snail. Too much French. Swimel dreams of being a samurai. Well-oiled machine, CZ Volt. Fuck this guy. For the last time, I'm not a spy. I don't know anyone named Avogadro. I'm not a delicious sauce. I just drill holes for the course. What do you mean I'm drilling into the ceiling? Get lost, you upside down weirdo. Yeah, we'll farm you later, fucker. Oh, bubble. Black square? Oh. 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 Wait. Oh, I gotta get that, bro. I gotta restart. Oh. Okay, I was just okay. That was a full reset. What the hell? Ow. Give it another look-see. Otherwise, fuck you. Did not think of a joke, sorry. Maybe I just go right here? Oh, no. Ah. Jump like this. Yo, what the fuck? Still can't quite reach him. I gotta get that samples. I have to. Why would I go even lower than that? Ow. Please. Please. 'Cause, 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 Whatever. Maybe he loops around or something. My dash didn't work. Maybe I can... Meow? What's the setup here? Oh, you can jump through them, I see. Oh, goodbye. I didn't dash. The music convergency. Fuck. Oh, what the hell? Man, that's messed up, bro. What's messed up? You can low graph jump on those. Interesting. Yeah. Still hoping for a way to get to that sign somehow. Thanks. Oh, fuck. Oh, go boost. Ah, spikes. Interesting. Well, I just slide, I guess. Ouch. Oh. No. Ow. Who is it? What? Oil man. That's why there's so much oil everywhere. Oh. The slippery one for sure. No. Didn't even look like I shot him there. Just had a heart attack for no reason. Okay, how? I need to read that, bro. No, what if... This is a weird zip. Why does it only work here? Ah, okay. Shouts to Flashman85. Oh, perfect. I don't know how else to put this, but a lot of the spacing in this level is very strange to me. Yes! There are several parts where enemies feel way too far apart and the rooms feel sort of empty or the jumps are just too precise, mostly with the hammer fall. Usually when the hammer falls are mixed with the falling platforms, it just feels frustrating because you just get yeeted into a pit since they take too many hits and you have no time to prepare for or deal with them, so it feels sort of unfair. Yeah. What is the hammer fall? Oh yeah, the blue guys. There are also several moments where you get thrown into pits suddenly that just feel surprising. Also, it feels weird that you started with the wavement pipes being so top solid, like they were gonna be a major part of the level, and then you just never really touched them again. It just makes the whole level feel odd. The last stretch with the oil and the water being a pain is cool, but for a while in the level, the oil just feels like it's there, with no real purpose. It's a good attempt, but the final product is underwhelming. I think parts of the pipes be only top solid is a neat idea, and I wish more would have been done with that aspect. Because most of the level is just platforming with the gyro man platform. Those parts aren't bad, but I would have liked to see more variety. I love the detail with the oil on top of the water. Really cool, though you can really screw yourself with flame mixer. One annoying thing is how the music always switches back and forth, but that's a minor gripe. I want to like this level a lot more than I actually do. The alternation between slow and fast sections are skewed by the music is a really fun concept that makes the level feel like it's always going in some new direction. I found the world of the level really interesting, even if on reflection it makes very little sense. But on replay, the flaws became a lot more evident. The fast sections have the bulk of the problems. If you're going to have falling platforms over pits, you can't have those set challenges be cerebral, because you don't have the time to plot your route. These sections are a little too reliant on precision platforming, e.g. timing your jump after the hammer fall gets out of the way, but before the gyro block is gone. Over-generous, over-pointing papers... over-generous checkpointing, okay. Papers over these flaws, but I think I'd rather the level have longer, easier sections and get the platform aerobics. I got rid of the headier aspects. This level's a little light on the enemy challenges, which is to be expected given the box you were given. But even then, I take issue with the use of imworms here exclusively for cheap gotcha moments. Ceiling-bound imworms have nice synergy with MM6 oil that this level didn't really exploit to the extent I would have expected. Imworm. I don't think I would go as far to call this level bad as much as I would bland. They tried to do something somewhat unique with the wavement pipes. But outside of that, it really didn't feel like much other than long stretches of falling platforms with hammer falls here and there. There was oil in the level, but it added next to nothing. And it's made your first surface jump and shit. Other than preventing you from using flame mixture if you're using special weapons, it's constantly there in the second half of the level, but it's just kind of there. I think a few of the enemy placements are a bit rude given you're forced to go fast. We'll see in the second falling block section. But it was never enraging, just mildly annoying. I guess I would say this level is much like the usage of oil. It's there, but it didn't really do much of anything, good or bad. Mario Alpha Omega. Yeah, I thought we'd get like a Samurai Mario level. Meow. Okay, buddy. Oh, MV3, how are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Holy shit, that's not something you see every day. Oh, thank you. They're the life suckers. At the instant kill variant. Oh, la, la, la. You're doing great, keep it up. Thank you. Good. A bit hectic over there. There you go. Never mind. Ah, there was a room up there. Thanks. Man. Freak off! Ooh. Okay. I died there for no reason. Oh. No, didn't even shoot. You're nearly there. Keep it up. Ow. Who is it? Quick man, of course. No. No. Oh shit, did me a quick one. Quickman did me a quick one. All right. Sure. All right, now calm down. I really like that the music made me feel contemplative. Like when I walk into a room, I should think about what I'm doing. Good choice. I'm not gonna say mixing Yoku blocks and quick lasers is something entirely new, but I applaud that you brought in another element to make it more interesting, since I don't think your two gimmicks work super well together. The level is on the shorter side, so it doesn't feel fully developed, but it's still fun. Two nitpicks that affect your aesthetic score are that the blocks that the fire columns come out of blend in too much, and the base Yoku blocks look out of place. The key challenge was fun, even if it was hard to do perfectly. It was forgiving enough that it's okay. Fun, solid level overall. It's boring! I can't really say much else. The one room with the key was alright, but even then, that's all there is to remember, really. Besides the numerous secret rooms, that is. You know, I suspect that most of the people playing this game have slightly better computers than me. But I still cannot forgive a level that lags down as low as 15 frames per second. Just so you could get some spinny laser things that add nothing to the level other than stress for my poor graphics processor. In a perverse way, the lag caused by these lasers is actually kind of helpful during the Quickman fight at the end. I think they would play these in like a different program. This is all like compacted and run better in something that doesn't do the way he's talking about. But I still really don't enjoy when the frame rate tanks like it does here. Other than that fuel issue, the enemies here feel mostly negligible, while the lasers are used in some interesting ways beyond Think Fast, Dread. I sort of prefer the Think Fast, Dread kind of level to slowly crawling up and down ladders in general. The main source of damage for the player in this level is going to be splash damage from getting your toe stuck in a force beam for half a second, which is unfortunate. Well, it could be an insta-kill instead. Oh, there are fire pillars here too, I guess? Yeah, the lag really kills this one for me. I enjoyed the different take on quick beams here. There's only so many race against the clock quick beam challenges you can do before you feel like you've seen it all. Introducing Yoku blocks to the mix just gave it a much needed different dynamic. Though there are a handful of normal quick beam interactions, I almost wish there were more uses with the Yoku block. I wonder if they could have interacted with the fire pillars at all. If not, that's more of an engine thing than a level design thing, so it's no biggie. Some of the enemies felt a little bit there just to be there. And with the spinny quick beam things introduced at the start, I was almost expecting more from it than just challenge at the end. Yeah, it was introduced early and then it just shows up for one screen right before the boss, basically. I guess it speaks a lot if you have me wanting more from a level that uses quick beam, so good on you for that. Quick beams and Yoku blocks are getting the people are liking them. Forget. Hey, redeeming the quest. Have you met any of the Star Droids? I used to work on a mini golf course with Uranus. My job was to pop out of a portable toilet and knock golfers into the water. My buddy Bud would have liked it. The course required Dutch courage. Hey, you know who I am? I'm the bona fide champion of the waist race. Waist race? It's simple. Race from the other end of the steer to here after taking a sip of the mythical drink right here. The Scotch served on the rocks with a shot of Kaka vodka sake, kamikaze with a handle of cherry brandy, with a Jagger chaser champagne, bourbon martini, Bellini, Negroni, Bailey's Kahlua, Sambuca tequila. They said they can't make anyone drunk with just one sip. So what do you say? Want to challenge me on title? How do you pull through? Just take a sip and race can begin. Yeah, that's the type of shit I drink at Macville, bro. Not even trying. Oh. What? Looks like I keep my title, huh? Well, points for trying anyways. But the only way you'd be able to beat me is if you'd built a high tolerance over the years like I have. Gotta find some magic way to stabilize yourself even when drunk. If you ever want to race again, just come back to me. Drink and drive. I can't jump high enough. Even dash. Kill him! Damn. He's just too strong. Oh. Probably need one of the extra item things. That trap have trapped you. Wah! It's Emily Copper Cave, 56, 44 minutes late. Been a while since we've seen a timer later. Which means it's gotta be pretty good if it's up here. Yeah, I can't tell why. Aha! A secret room. You. Okay. Oh! Got chuck fucked. That's damn nice, though. Bad cycle. I was gonna get in trouble for a second there. Drill man? Just roll it down. Preemptive burp. Oh, he's done fucked my cycle, bro. There we go. Dude. Hate those guys. Interesting. Who is it? Goatman? Oh, Stolman. Doesn't do shockwave. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, he kind of blows, huh? LOL! Do. I don't want to sound rude, but did you use 2 boxes? Cause that's like how many items you used in this level. No joke. If you were second scored on 2 boxes, I'd say sure, good job. That's a lot to throw in one level, but you were only supposed to use 1. With that, the whole level was super unorganized. It starts out fine with the hovers, but as the level goes on, it just loses any and all purpose. The whole level just has so much in so little space that nothing has time to properly develop into something. Really good. Take half the assets you used and use them for the same amount of space, and you probably get a much better product. You would still find something to complain about. Certainly an interesting artistic choice, but it worked really nicely. As for the level design, it was nice and rompy. 46. Even if it never picked up the heat that much, especially the top platform sections all felt the same, where you could just hold right and jump, and you'd be fine. It also felt to throw around quite a number of things at times, which never saw much usage later on. But that kind of helped it here, and it's a rompy nature. This level doesn't have much of an identity other than brownish, largely because it doesn't really stick to any particular set of enemies or gimmicks. This is exactly the problem the box assets were supposed to avoid. Even if I understand why you might choose to shy away from using squirms. That being said, even though the level is a mishmash of gimmicks and enemies, it's a fun mishmash of gimmicks and enemies. Strictly speaking, you should probably have done a better job introducing the level gimmicks and building on them as the level progressed. especially with those dual man platforms, which show up twice, one after the other, both over bottomless pits and in a space where you can get hit by enemy projectiles. But I did enjoy romping through the level. I really especially appreciate that you didn't make the hover sections really hard. Nearly every other level in this contest with the hover stumbled on that front. You actually might have gone too far in the other direction, actually. This is a pretty easy level, but maybe there's something admirable about that. Easy is leagues better than frustrating. Nice serviceable level. This one, just not a standout. That's why I call you a fun mishmash of gimmicks. Thank you. My goodness, that level was all over the place. Every other screen there was a new enemy type or sometimes even a new gimmick. Because of this, the level never really felt like it had a chance to do anything super unique or creative with its assets since it kept jumping from challenge to challenge. The Drillman swings showed up once. The falling rock platforms showed up once. There was no chance to do anything more with these challenges. They just made an arbitrary appearance and then went away. Some of the enemies show up so little, I wonder why they were even added to the level in the first place. Feels like you do have a grasp of what you're doing when it comes to putting the level together, but given how unfocused this level as a whole, it just doesn't feel fully realized at all. More focused place on the given box assets and less of the extra stuff, and I think things would have felt a lot more cohesive. Fuck you! That's basically what they said. Fuck you! Can explain there weren't enough golf clubs for the guests last week, and well, we got desperate. Where'd you come from? Great, man. Oh, great. Well, I'm getting pretty desperate. I'll fess up. Look, I was planning on bringing down this ship, okay? But the box cartel messed my plans up. I was gonna bail after I planted some bombs in one of the simulations, but now I'm trapped and the bombs are ticking away. I planted 8 bombs in volcanic facility. Could you defuse them for me? Just shoot them or something. If you do that and also don't call the cops on me, I'll have something special for you, okay? Where's that again? Here, right? No. Here. Fuck. Fuck. 4 minutes and it's starting already. Yeah. Oh, look at that cool ass bomb. Can I die? What happens when I die? Okay, timer's still going, shit. But look at that. There. Oh shit. Go away, bro. Shrimp ass missile. Thanks. Again. Ouch. Damn, they're making use of the chargers. That one was super useful. Oh. Not good. A caveman punching game? What? Does it have a name? You know, Clash 2 type of game? I was actually co-oping Xeno Clash 2 with the Triformers all these years back. Like Smusher Swish. I got no clue, man. So it's kind of hard to have any interest if I didn't know in the first place. I don't know. Is it $5? Checkpoints after this one. Shit. Get to it! Okay. Swish. I have to catch a trailer or something. That's kind of messed up, bro. Flash artifact of Zaus. It's like a attacking the power of Juju type of subtitle, dude. No! Oh. 9% off? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Hold on, man. I gotta go through this whole scroller section. I didn't have any trouble with this part last time. Well, now it's like super safe. Well, it's just that little bit, I guess. No. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Oh. What the fuck was that? I hit my joystick, bro. You need to make a controller where the right joystick is up. That would be dog shit. The fuck ass shrimp in the way fucking me up. I see it's only been one so far. I gotta shoot the left. Oh, I just gotta do this and stuff. Freaking missiles, dude. Hey. Close enough. Bleh. I run into these blocks here. I'm set up to not touch the spikes here. And then look at that! And I gotta watch out for that right part, because it just kills you for no reason. Yippee! Man, that was so close. So close! Where's it? Fucked Up Pete, man, I think? Fucked Up Pete, man. Don't worry, I got it done. You did it there, defused? Phew! I thought I was in big trouble there. Okay, thanks for your help. Here, take this, a rare limited edition gun design. A limited edition toy based on the extremely popular video game series Boktai by Hideo Kojima. It comes with a real solar panel. That should make up for it, right? It's limited edition. I think that's a great cue to end our conversation, my friend. Did I call the cops? Thank you. Everything's in the past now, right? All is forgiven, right? True. Yeah, it all lines up. Clash Artifacts of Chaos. That's not Steam. Yeah, it is 90% off. Yeah, I think that's from the devs of Xenoclash, actually. Acclaimed by players. I wish more video games were this old. And they made Rock of Ages. Oh, I'll buy it, I guess. It's $4. Similar to Elden Ring. Fuck it, let's boot it up right now. Xeno Edition. I think it's like 12 to 16 hours. A wonderful game. I love you, Team Ace. Can I make anything with that thing? No. Really? Oh, Jesus. 51? Freaking Steam store has too many add to cart buttons now. It's hard to see things. Jesus 51. Great, I still can't do anything. No. Get your own money, bitch. You still depresso? Bro, where the new costumes at? Alright, time for the metal grief. Brother! Is this... This was close estimate. Oh, hey, Metal. You probably have an opinion about this. What's most important in simulation? I have no opinion about this. Huh, I wonder if you maybe secretly have another answer in mind. You know, like skip teleporter or solid floors. Nah, fuck that. Absolutely, nothing else matters if the challenges are garbage. Cheap deaths are called the fun of simulation. Getting other people to test your simulations is crucial. When you know what's coming, can you really judge what's fair? Creativity. For sure, but there are so many simulations out there. Why bother with one that doesn't do anything new or different? Simulations don't need to be revolutionary either. They just need to avoid copying things that have been done before. True, make custom sprites for. Put Wario as a boss. Yeah, if a simulation doesn't look or sound good, it kind of ruins the whole thing, doesn't it? A lot of flaws are forgivable if the aesthetics are great. The right atmosphere can keep you hooked. What do you think? Should we separate art from the artist? Yes, art stands on its own. Ah, so you care more about the art than the artist then. Art is the child and the artist is the parent. The child may take after the parent, but the child is not the parent. An important distinction. Should our appreciation of art ever conflict with our opinion of the artist? No, art reflects the artist. Ah, so you care more about the artist than the art then. Experiencing art is like interacting with the artist. Unless we approve of the artist, how can we approve of their art? This makes art harder to enjoy, but it makes a statement about our values. And isn't art all about making a statement? It depends on the context. Ah, but there's so much context to consider. What is the purpose of the art? How much is the artist directly affected by a response to their art? How much of our own context have we brought to the art? Does the art even really belong to the artist anymore? Thinking critically about the context is the hardest answer, but I believe it may be the best one. What if the artist is Shadman? Those who know. I have no opinion about that. Well, if it's Shadman, he can't enjoy the artist and he can't enjoy the art because they both suck. New question then. Should we separate you from this conversation? What the fuck? Oh yeah, right. I mean, pedophilia aside, like, I never really liked this art style. It just looks like he put everything through the Photoshop plastic filter. Salutations, venerable associate. Does not, and then ran it through mud or something. Does not the salubrious sea air beckon us all to traverse the waves in search of verity? As the ocean is profound, so too is our discourse. Those are of a perspicacious and analytical nature are entreated to enter. My apologies. I intuit that my verbosity vexes you. Allow me to recapitulate in simpler terms. Welcome to the Philosopher's Club. Oh shit, I got some man platform. Don't look at me, I have no idea why these people are in my cabin. Well, they simply didn't look up and didn't see you. I feel like the ground is very low, you know? Like we're almost touching the water. I'll jump in there. I don't think there's any other twisties. You're six. Where are we? Oh, fuck. Greetings, you have entered the ship's ballroom. If you are new here, look for dance tutors. You'll learn how to dance in 5 simple steps. Nintaigaru 94, taking a dip. 54, 6, 25. I can't read. Oh shit, looks like I'm about to learn to swim. Damn. Oh. Does that sound like an 8-track? I don't think it's from that. It'd be the same composer though. Shit. Unless, because the Sega Saturn version of 8 had different tracks for some reason. There could have been a variant from that. Wow, man. This freaking flamethrower guy. That's a life. Or is it? It is. Oh, but I got a W over there. Is one of them evil? Jeez. No, bro. Bro. Ow. Oh, yeah, I thought I died. I was about to face palm. Okay, why died now? What if the artist is Kamiya and says Perish India? I don't know. I go along with my day, I guess. Damn, dude. I don't know what that has to do with swimming, but... Hi guys, this level is my intro to the Mindblow series. As they say, any intro is good as a start. I'll be going over my development obstacles I had to encounter, my goals for the stage, and things I feel iffy about the stage for varying reasons that I'd fix if I could, but I can't exactly because 48 hours. Mew. Ew. Around when 48 hours was announced, or at least I heard of it from the Make a Good Mega Man level Discord. And when the engine release date was revealed, I had gotten my new computer about 2 weeks before, so the timing was near perfect. However, with the timing of 48 hours going on, it was in the middle of me moving. Thankfully, the way it was set up means I was still able to participate, but I got in the last few days boxes. Were available to get. Glad they gave everyone a month to request boxes so that I could participate. Let's start with boxes. I went ahead and requested all 3 boxes, 3 being the max amount you can request. Only one is allowed to be used. Since I was so late into the contest, the box I ended up going with was Uranus platforms and conveyors for gimmicks. I went with MM6 conveyors, which I felt like could make a pretty fun platforming level out. As for the other 2 boxes, one of them was Coronal platforms and Commando mines, which was a contender, but in the end I just felt Uranus platforms had more potential. The other box was, get this, landmines and Quickman darkness. Yeah, that combination would have been basically impossible to make fair. As for the level itself, I had the classic introduce obstacles separately, then combine later mindset. Throughout the majority of the level, though I feel I might have went a bit too much on it, which I'll get into later. But nevertheless, I had a concept in mind, and a box to work with, so it was time to start developing. This guy spent 3 hours making this room instead of making the stage good, dude. Wee! Similar to Snow and Pyro, I'm not really a graphics person, but since there is an aesthetic score here, I had to at least make an attempt. Decided to go for a hybrid water level in the nighttime setting. My lack of artism shows in the stars, I feel, as I essentially just placed them at random after I finished the level, with some kind of attempt at a pattern, but not really. Since I'm not a graphics guy, I don't really know how to fix this either. At least I feel I did good with the music choices, with the MMA style. Credit to 40 Nix for the Whirlpool Man remix, okay, which has inspired me to make this a water level. But due to my lack of art, ability, and attention to graphics, slightly artistic. Artism. I won't be surprised if I get a low aesthetic score. It usually takes a while for me to come up with clever ideas for anything, including level design, and with only 48 hours to work with, that doesn't spell good news usually. Still, I tried my best on what I could do with the box I went with. One of the things I had the hardest time with in terms of level design was enemy placement. There are plenty of moments I felt I was so scarce with enemy placement, but just placing one in a spot might all of a sudden make it unfair without very careful planning. Platform placement was also tricky to plan, but I did make sure all of the jumps were doable in my own playtesting. And I at least tried some diversity. Yeah, if you made the jumps undoable, like, that'd be an issue. Tried some diversity in terms of conveyor belt speed and direction, even if the sections felt a bit, say, MMO RPG, which I'll get into in the next section. The last thing I wanted my level to do was frustrate the player, but with this level, I felt I went to the opposite problem. But since I haven't had prior experience as a serious level designer, I couldn't tell where the balance was. The classic design method I stated earlier did help me with designing the beginning of the stage, forcing the player to go through the Uranus blocks and the conveyors each in their own safe environments that progress the player through the level. I didn't want to combine them in a more dangerous environment immediately after because it might have caused some frustration among players. The final sections are where I felt comfortable doing so, as by that point I could assume the player knew all about the gimmicks. So it's also where I started putting the enemies in the level, which took some careful planning, so they wouldn't lead into any bold moments. Just as a quick warning, the next segment has spoilers about the boss, so if you want to go into it blind, skip the next part and either head to the final part or fight the boss now. The boss is where I definitely feel my creativity had its best shine. I knew I wanted to use the box gimmicks in the boss, whatever the box would be, but when designing the boss room, I had a very clever idea, making it a two-faced boss. Yo! Both you and Honey Woman start out on a conveyor belt with a Uranus platform on the far right, so the first half is fought on a conveyor belt, but when she uses her honey attack on the right side of the screen, she stays in place for long enough to fall through the Uranus platform, leading to the second half of the fight being underwater. I have a feeling, though, that it might have be a bit overwhelming side. Whether because it actually is, or maybe I plain suck at fighting Honey Woman. Then again, she is new. But I at least was able to beat her a few times. No E-tanks or weapons on this boss room specifically. So I'm over-exaggerating. I actually feel like I'm more naturally creative with bosses than levels, even when using edited kid bosses. Death to boss. If it feels like I'm being negative or doubtful of my level, it's not really that. It's more the soul uncertainty, and this being my first time in something. In conclusions to this, I don't have any prior knowledge to go off of other than the judge comments of Magma 1 and 2. Granted, for my first level in the series, I feel playing it safe would be better than the option over trying to do something fully interesting but gets scolded by some stupid level design. I expect this level to fall around the middle, wherever that will be, and at the very least my 48-hour experience will help me for Magma 3. But I guess that's up to the judges, so I let them take it from here. Yeah, sorry this dev commentary went on so long. I'm like that a lot of the time. Yeah, at least he didn't put in the review score dipper moment. The conveyor belt! Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, oh, the honey. Oh. Well. I thought like phase 2 was like, you know. Simply put, this is a solid level with some nice touches. This entire level has a nice flow to it. Generally, it just feels well placed and everything feels intentional. The varying speeds of the conveyors usually feel fine, but sometimes it doesn't. That's really where my main issue is. There's no real visual indicator for fast or slow conveyors. Well, whenever they went fast, it was just for funsies. It was not really part of the mechanic. Maybe try making the different speeds different colors, or put enemies on them so you can see when the speed is drastically different. There are a few spots where this is an issue, but overall it's good. The level looks and sounds good, and it's generally fair. At the one midpoint, there's a jump that's tricky, but not in a fun way. Adjusting little things like that would be, like in an edit would be good. Level doesn't push the limits, but it's executed well. Blue robot on conveyor going really fast! You did some really nice stuff here, though at times it felt a little too empty. I have to say though, the fast conveyors were really funny and so unexpected. Besides that, I really enjoyed the long platforming section over the bottomless pit. That was a nice challenge. As I said though, there were parts where not much was happening, sadly. To be fair though, that did help in not making it frustrating, so yay! Usually judging requires me to guess what the level designer was thinking. Thankfully, this level's overly generous dev room spells out your thought process in lavish detail. which means I can point to exactly where you went wrong. As for the level itself, I had the classic introduce the obstacles separately, then combine later mindset throughout the majority of the level. There's two problems with this, one minor and one major. The minor problem is that this classic mindset is anything but. Very few Robot Master stages actually introduce gimmicks separately and then merge them. When they do, it's usually on one incidental screen towards the middle of the level, e.g. Sheepman, Windman, and Plantman. This is a common misconception, albeit the one that doesn't make for bad levels. Arguably, it's so common because it can make for fun levels when done right. The major problem here is that you've chosen to combine Uranus platforms with conveyor belt. Uranus platforms, I'll have you know, when Uranus platforms are conveyor belts. They're skinned differently and they drag you down rather than left to right. But there's still just 16 by 16 tiles that will kick you off them, unless you do a bunch of short jumps. You're not combining gimmick A with gimmick B, you're combining gimmick A with gimmick A. Much as I hate to say it, I think you inadvertently picked a double oil box. As for the rest of the level, you've correctly known you were way too generous with pickups, even if we ignore the you meme going on in the dev room. Well, it said wee, bro, not meme. The 3 boss fights were fun, although the honey woman setup crashed the game for me when I hit her honey blob on a conveyor belt. I actually had more fun figuring out how to cheese the conveyor belt sections with rush coil than I did going through them legit. So yeah, I think you succeeded at making a middle of the road level. Hopefully with time and feedback, you can get out of the dead zone of middling entries and make something really great. There's a lot of design elements that don't really get consistently thought about while playing, and making most levels, I feel like empty space is one of those things, at least when it comes to Mega Man design. Because that's pretty much the biggest problem with the level, the sheer amount of empty space. Clogging it with enemies wouldn't really have solved the problem because it doesn't really help everything stop being so big and empty. Especially when the stage goes underwater. The lack of any real ceiling just lets you cruise over whatever you want, and the enemy placement is so scarce you hardly think about it. That said, for a first real go around at the level, it certainly isn't a bad showing. It just doesn't really manage to find anything to make it stick out. There were some incredibly speedy conveyor belts which just ended up being confusing due to the lack of indication that you're about to zoom to the other side of the screen. It's probably for the best that they hardly appeared in any actual threatening capacity. Yet I wonder if there was a better way to convey speed if new ideas could have helped to spice things up a bit. All in all, when one has 48 hours to come up with a breathtaking idea, I understand it's far easier said than done. At the very least, it's a good lesson to take forward when you're not dealing with a tight time limit. Wow, they were so nice with them. Gangsta the Pacan. Yo, what's up? The name's DJ Question. I'm jamming out the tunes on my radio because it's an exciting day. Huh? Why? My brand new radio's coming in the mail soon, so I can listen to my jams on the go in the high definition with all the latest tech. In fact, I got no reason to keep my old radio. It'll just be a straight upgrade, you know? I wouldn't give this old radio away, so I guess I know I'm giving it to a music expert like me. You up for a music quiz? 8 questions. Get them all right and I'll let you know, I'll know you're a real one. Here's how it'll work then. I'll play a song on my radio here and you'll have to figure out what simulation it played in. Oh, what the fuck? Here's the correct answer out of the 4 options. Answer all 8 questions correctly and the radio's yours. How? With 2 paths you can take through the middle. Which simulation is it? It's Commander Caverns. 4 spicy top action, really? Bullshit. Probably because I never did that stage. Hey, these are stages that I haven't done yet, man. It's gotta be spicy banana bread storehouse. Fuck. Based in the Boondocks, that was my next option. It's a mission with a death pit to the left of the starting point, which... Into the furnace? Blee, blee, blee! Fuck! I have to get 8. You probably skipped. I didn't. I think it was Garvin Minnick. Correct. That's not wrong. Never heard this. Mission with exploding platforms, projectiles and enemies. Which mission is it? Hopping high above danger. I mean, sounds like it. What the fuck? Braving new depths. That's the Boondock song. Yo, the fart? Submission with 6 key gates blocking the hallway to the exit. It's gotta be Mystic Museum. Fuck. Celestial Resort. Flaming Fortress. With wrong space to usually far apart. Which oh no, no. It's gotta be Bunker 20XX because this is an X zone. Fuck. Seahorse City, brother. Brother. The Dr. W logo near the start. Which mission is it? Saturn Fortress. What the fuck? Flame Crush Forest. Fuck. I did that one. It's a stream. Maybe new depths, I think. Shit, was this Gravy Manning? Or is it? No, it's cutting edge technology, right? Fuck, that was the only one I got. I just assume I got them all wrong. Meow, 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 seahorse. Beep, beep, cat, cat, beep, beep, cat, cat, beep, beep. The fart music song is Celestial Resort. This is a new one. No, 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 no. Ordnance with lyrics. Oh no, more compactors. Whoa, yippee. Wait for that one. Submission with rising platforms in the room with the elemental energy. This is the one with the bouncer guys. That you have to destroy the little thingy, the red thingies. This is funny. Fuck. A mini boss guarding a W tank in which a secret room. In a secret room, which is it? Tesla coil. Fuck. Curious Sky Machine. Alright, our odds should be pretty good now. There, man. All the enemies but the boss can deflect buster shots. What the fuck? Sleet Citadel. Lasers and platforms. Whoa! Color to show where hazards will appear overhead. Just a space level. Old man's underwater sea lab. Art music, Celestial Resort. Seahorse Shishi. This was oh man. Fuck. Another wild card. Big statues in the background with the first checkpoint. Xanadu? Okay. Spicy top action. We heard this one. Lasers and platforms. Running down a drain was the Tom Petty stage. I just did this for the quest. It's volcanic facility. Hey, this is Flame Crush. Yes! That's all 8 questions down. I'm glad that there's another music expert on this cruise. And a deal's a deal. Here's my old radio. I can make something now, I think. Thanks for taking my quiz. I'm fun with that oldie. Yo. Meow, 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 meow. I think I need a radio. I think, therefore I am. Alright, let's see. You can make something with the curse amulet and radio that you have. Sure! Spy tool that can make an electromagnetic shield. Saves you from a fatal blow by leaving you with 1 HP. Salmon shield. That's all I can make with what you have. If you find anything else, man, that's alright, I guess. Can I take the Super Omega communion drink? I don't think so, man. Not enough bolt, stranger. Step 1, denial. If you get accused of not knowing how to dance, say it's a new dance. I've never heard of it until now. My dream is about to come true. I've been practicing Swan Lake for months, and now I'm almost ready for my debut. Just need to wait until my custom extra large tutu arrives. Commando Caverns. Oh shit. No. Are those the commando mans? It's what? Can't cite this? A fucked up bathroom. Okay. Those aren't actual bathrooms. Oh. Yeah. Makes sense. Do these come back? Oh. I've been free money. Boo. What the fuck? Well, interesting. Leave me alone, man. You open up, dude? Whatever, Emil. Oh. Ow. Oh. Only hits it if I'm hitting it, right? Wow. That was epic. No! Oh, B, thank you. Damn, I thought I needed that equipped to do it. Might be cheating, actually. Commando, man! Oh. This guy's got shockwaves. Why can Stallman have some? Oh. No. Bill. No. Bill. Yeah, it gets you with that fast one. I guess it's not all the attacks that does it. Oh, yeah. It's showtime! Car member Blocky on the scene. I've got a great question for y'all out there on this stupid boat. Where the hell is that metal chip? I tried to locate all over for them, but in the end, I had to get that square machine. Nerds explain to me how this PA thing works. You don't want to look like a dumb baby, Metal Dumb. Fire me in tier 6. And when you arrive, it's showtime. Let me read the reviews first. This level is okay, but it has some things that need adjusting. Number one biggest issue is the backgrounds in the cave. Background looks like a foreground and it kept me messing with me. It really is hard to tell what's going on. I expected to fall when I touched the background waterfall, and the top of the waterfall looks like a solid. It looks good, but it harms functionality. Otherwise, there are some segments where it seems like you have to use rush to get through, but not in a particularly creative way. I don't hate this, it's just weird and feels awkward. Overall, the level isn't bad, but the testing seems lacking, making it feel awkward and incomplete. Good try though. Are you done, baby? Who doesn't read reviews? I'm gonna come in and disturb your review reading. You'll probably forget to read them. Not me, I'll read them first. Well, that was certainly clever. Using those ball machine enemies as your way to go forward is definitely something I haven't seen before. Those parts fall apart a bit, though, if you have to do them over and over again because of the section afterwards. Now don't get me wrong, using the bubble as a shield from the spikes is clever, even if it's cryptic. The problem is the part right before the boss door. It's outright mean, with the bubble being a straight up death sentence. And since it's at the end of the level, it's extra brutal. Yeah, I had the beat upgrade, so which they probably couldn't use. This is a really good example of how aesthetics is about convenience first and beauty second. Because this level has tons of moments where the nice graphics do nothing to explain how the level works, and to its detriment. Take the control platforms, for instance. What direction do they move, and how far do they go? At first I thought that maybe they were color-coded and I just missed it, but no, it's just a guessing game. You also have a distracting waterfalls on platforms. Where then? I thought the red ones went right. No, I think the first red one went left, and then the others went right. There. You also have a distracting waterfalls on platforms background that tricks the player into thinking there are blocks that aren't there. And the last stretch of the level requires weapon use, but there's actually no indication that it requires weapon use. No? So I spent a couple of minutes trying to ride a LAEC bubble over a mine in a spike pit, which went as well as that sound. You gotta jump over the mine. Actually, that last stretch of the level is bizarre. It's impossible buster only, but if it was meant as a rush jet section, it poses no challenge whatsoever. The highlight of this level, I guess, is the segment with the gashapons, which is kind of clever and definitely a creative fusion of your assets. The problem is that I mostly spent those sections remembering how fun this gimmick was when it was in the Hornet Man stage. How clunky this imitation of it is. Especially because you also have to contend with an endless wave of crazy raisies while you're waiting for the gachapon to slowly shoot out an arcing shot that will maybe hit the block you needed to hit it with. Was that a thing that happened? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Provided that you're standing a centimeter away from the crazy raisy spawn point. But eventually I got the hang of that. And I sort of enjoyed it, maybe? I think this would be a much better level with some minor aesthetic tweaks, adding rails to the background of the control platforms. Some minor gameplay tweaks cool it on the crazy raisies, and a complete overhaul of the final stretch. What? The final stretch was the cooler part. Fuck you! A lot of unique things going on with the level and a lot of solid ideas taking place. I like how a number of the enemies were used. The gumball machines even had purpose in the second half. True. I didn't know they could do that, but now I like how the moving platforms worked in the first half, and there were some nice challenges with that, and there were some well thought out ideas with the mines. However, for every good idea going on here, there was just some aspect that kind of soured it. Infinite spawning crazy raisies did not make a section where you have to wait for the gumball machine to do its attack that can actually destroy the mines that fun. I often thought that the background piece of the waterfall falling on the rock was in the foreground due to the coloring being so similar to what I'm standing on. I'm wondering what I'm talking about here, but I think there was like an E-tank that you could jump to if you did the concrete shot setup. And I tried jumping on the waterfall part, and I was like, oh. But it didn't affect me in a way that killed me though. And there were some issues with the convenience endpoints. The very first introduction of the moving platform wasn't great because I played the classic idiot gamer card. They forgot what those platforms did and thought they were the Pluto ones. So that didn't end well for me. It's not a big deal. but having the very first platform not be over spikes goes a long way for teaching someone what's going on. Also, the ending kind of dipped down because I had no idea that the bubble would protect me from spikes, and while it was a unique way to get that enemy involved, I would have just assumed it was a rush jet section if it wasn't my job to investigate these things. I feel like something that managed to somehow combine the mines and platforms together instead of a surprise getting the bubble, something you've definitely been taught to avoid up to this point. Section would have ended up much higher though. The gripes aside, the level did manage to be a pretty good time. Well, what? I thought it was pretty obvious. Yeah. Bunch of crazy guys. Come on, man. What you got from me? The W tank. Wait. Okay, I'm starting to get pretty tired of all these surprises. Can one of you just wait for me normally? Oh, shit. It's showtime! Every champ needs a shotgun entrance, Hardin. Based on that orderly world stuff that Locker was preaching, I expected you to be more refined. Psst, that load of bull. That's just what Locker freak wants out of the doc. We all look up to him, though. As for me, well, isn't it obvious? The Doc is one of the manliest people on this planet. Yeah! Riley's manly? Yeah. He knows what's up. Have you seen the robots in this race? They're strong, tough, manly. If I could work for him, they'd surely make me super awesome. And if I crush you, then they'll surely let me join them. It's showtime! I think my robotic eardrums are going to break. Yo, what? You can't show me this, that's weird. Meow. His sunglasses, bro. Oh no, he's gonna be pissed now. Are you sure he knows how to fire, man? Okay, time out. Wait just a little more. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Might have misplaced two of my cans, but that ain't gonna help you against a dead-pack title. Oh. Oh. What am I gonna do? Oh. Every champ also needs a shocking exit. He was weaker than the other two, bro. What the hell? Step 2, anger. If you anger someone by bumping into them, issue them an apology. Pre-written in 2 copies. Cheers, Curious Sky Machine. Meow, 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 meow. Huh? Ow. Cool. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. What the hell? Walrus. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna kill you away. Nope. This little guy. Oh shit. Here, man. Meow. That's the wrong button. Shit. Not sure if I like the beat catching me back up thing. I feel like I'm just cheating through stuff. Although it is pretty handy though. Might have to disable it. Meow. Meow. Not actually you. Oh. Huh? I think there was a platform missing there. Meow. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, enough with the cheating, man. Although, thank you. Meow. Oh, that one guy's computer. Oh no. Oh, they're not full kill spaces. What the fuck? What was that? Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait again. They made this guy into a mini boss. Holy shit. I really thought this guy was a pushover, but the attraction with the platforms. A bit hectic. Anytime, brother. It doesn't work on this guy? Okay. Oh, good man. Hey, get spiked. Oh. Oh, fuck. Was that 2 paths? Whatever. Okay. I can't say that I had much fun with this level. 2 major things brought it down for me. 1, the checkpoints. They aren't aggressively awful, but they are far enough apart that the first couple screens of every section got boring from doing them over and over. I just felt like I needed to hiccups to practice the last few screens. So much of the level has awkward jumps. Jumps that don't feel like the major challenge, but just are frustrating enough to send you back to the checkpoint over and over. To go along with this, a lot of the level was instant death basis, so many enemies are just there to knock you off the cloud platforms. Otherwise, the parts with the super fast generating clouds were really cool, and honestly the highlight of the level. I like how it looked. They looked cool. The mid-boss, I did like how you could barely see the spikes through them though, so it was tricky, but not tricky at all when you think about it. Mid-boss that shot rocks onto the clouds and changed where it landed was a really good use of that. The level sure isn't awful, but I really didn't have a lot of fun playing it due to the repetitiveness of the super deaths. Yeah, I agree. But I enjoyed this one. It supplied a lot of fun and creative platforming challenges, combining its 2 main gimmicks together very well. I especially like how the clouds were used to make a dense fog to hide away the spikes. The beginning part was also really cool, how you rose up to the sky machine and the sky got darker. That also served as the separation point between tutorial and actual level, which was a neat way of ending it. Overall, solid work. Most of this level's problems boil down to poor usage of the cloud platforms. The segments where they're spammed to the point where you can't see what's behind them. You have to remember where behind the fog of platforms the spikes are. Well, that's kind of clever, but not very fun. The rest of the level, however, falters by seemingly failing to take their horizontal movement into account, meaning you'll often miss jumps or get directed into a Hotchkisson's line of fire, unless you're lucky. The level hits its nadir with the mini boss fight, where getting hit gives you a random chance of being knocked off a platform into a pit. Yep. Then having to waste a minute getting back to that point. In general, this level felt checkpoint-like, even though strictly speaking it observes standard screen counts. I think that's a consequence of how much the level, especially in the second half, is over instant death. Honestly, the best thing about the level is probably the cutscene towards the beginning. That was cute. I did like the idea that you're taking a trip into the sky and onto some cool rocket ship thing. My problem is, the level itself didn't really deliver on that promise. It might have been cool if you'd held off slightly on plunging the player into the sky, and an airship aesthetic on what would then become the second half of the level. Certainly truer to the level's name. Yeah, what was the boss Gutsman anyways? What? I feel like the reviewers in the second game would be like, why Gutsman, man? That makes no sense! And then they make three paragraphs about that. What a strange level. The first chunk introduced its gimmicks well enough, if not a little cut and dry, but once we get to what I presume is the sky machine, things get weird. Most challenges become surprisingly ignorable or easily exploited. Instead of 3 concrete platforms to grab a key, but really only the bottom one is required at all. It's just bizarre, a section with nothing much more than 3 up-moving concrete blocks. Already at the top of the screen with no other obstacle. And when there were 3. So one of them didn't spawn for me, which the one I needed the most. When there was an actual platforming challenge such as some Snake Man cloud platforming, there was at least one incident where the concrete blocks ahead of me just refused to spawn in one playthrough. But when I died, it spawned just fine. The usage of keys was also surprisingly pointless. There might have been one jump where the arc to get the key was important, but usually it was just a quick and mindless detour. While it is a creative idea to create a never-ending barrage of clouds, using them to hide spikes instead of or no is pretty lame no matter which way you slice it. But was it more hidden though? I should decide, well, I could give it to you last time. Is it a bad idea on paper? Everything pretty much boiled down to these parts of the boss room are unusable to you. Doesn't make fighting any boss more fun. Really, you nailed the title. It sure is curious. Definitely a level that could become so much more with more tuning and testing. Curious that you make a crap level. Step 3, bargaining. If you and your partner can decide on the next dance, ask the janitor for advice. They know. Don't know what to dance? Try one of these. Quadrille, hopak, tango, mambo, square dance, batuk, diabloksko, rain dance, floss, kabuki, crumping, belly dance. Ballet, robot dance, Gangnam style, flamenco, limbo, marco, polka, waltz, tap dance, twist, minuet, hula, salsa, esginka, itigi, tectonic, foxtrot, poco poco, slab dancing. Oh yeah. Yoku blocks, Diamond Wolf, orbital assault. Diamond Wolf. We got a bit of gravity at least. Ow. So... Oh. Dr. L. Oh, what the fuck? What is this nonsense? Oh. Yeah, that's on beat though. Hey, next one. The sound is so HD, it's crazy. Well, there. Ooh. Thank you. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, that's going in the review. The fact that you can't even see the bottom platform at all to kind of tell where to go, kind of messed up. Just gotta kind of have to guess the flow. Which will most likely be a zigzag. Very interesting. I'll write 3 paragraphs about that. Who is it? Commando Man again? The Commando tier. Got low grav at least now. But yeah, it was Commando's Gabagool stage. Oh shit, he's got me on the ropes. Shit. Well, I don't think it was considered harder because it was just straight up a zigzag, but I think the right side was this stuff. The dodge. Interesting. Oh, she's standing still. Shit. My one weakness. I'm sorry, mix on this level. The Yoku blocks are done extremely tastefully, and the Yoku spikes being a part of the general formation instead of a completely separate type of obstacle was really great. The elect blocks were a mix of pretty good and frustrating, but mostly because the large vertical section meant you had to redo a long section. It's the same thing if I find frustrating about the elect men's stage. Also, putting a checkpoint before a fairly long section is just a terrible choice. I didn't mind the mid-boss, but I didn't need to fight it over and over because of having issues with other parts of the level. Just another checkpoint or two would make this level way more fun to play. These small things may seem like quality of life changes, but they greatly impact the level as a whole. The challenges in the other rooms should be a little easier to occur for this. Just make the penalty way less severe. This might be controversial, but I love the spike drop at the end. It was super clever. Even if it's super hard to do on your first try, it doesn't send you back too far. Yeah, I guess. That wasn't a problem. Overall, I love parts of the level, but as a whole, it becomes frustrating for me. Ah, the dreaded Yoku block level. I have to give credit because the low gravity did reduce the frustration of the whole thing a lot. Yeah, you can kind of like gauge your jumps a bit better. As weird as that may sound, that also means that you can cheese a few screens by just jumping to the ladder and ignoring some challenges. But hey, what can you do? One part I wasn't the biggest fan of was the spike drop at the end. While it was a neat idea, it seemed to rely more on gotcha moments and trial and error than anything else. Or my brain is just slow, that's not out of the question yet. Same, Ouija, same. This level had some real stumbling points, most of which are screens where you have to make decisions despite not having all the facts. The vertical section at the start of the level is full of leaps of faith, for instance, where you have to go down despite not knowing what's beneath you. The section, the longer horizontal Yoku sections are similarly awkward. Spike drops inherently have a leap of faith aspect to them, because they give you a little time to react. But the Yoku spike drop in this level is even more gratuitous in this respect because you can't see the direction you have to move during the screen transition, giving you even less reaction time. That section, which thankfully has a checkpoint right before it, is almost entirely random chance. How does the rest of the level fare though? Alright, I suppose. Some of the enemy use felt a little excessive here. Such as they extended that Tron ladder section, which gave me serious Mega Man Unlimited vibes. And it's pretty clear that you weren't sure how to use the Yoku spikes, as they're negligible in one section and used as regular spikes in the other. I think the level could have removed them entirely and been better for it. Despite all this criticism, I didn't hate the level at all. It's actually kind of fun, provided that you like Yoku blocks, or rather don't hate Yoku blocks, even when they're used well. I thought that the walking bombs were really extra, but in a good way that kept me on my toes. In general, I think this level is a nice mix of more cerebral sections, with the sections that required quick reactions, and that it never felt monotonous or boring. It's also a level that Yoku spikes aside is difficult without relying on instant death, which I greatly appreciate. There are some super obvious spots for improvement, but all things considered, I definitely enjoyed this level. Yeah, I felt like he did only one bit, I think, that there was like just a little wall with spikes that appeared. It was like, oh, don't get too quick, you know, like, because you will die. And that was just one time. And then the rest of the Yoku spikes is just the fuck ass drop at the end. You know, he had an idea, he just forgot. See, there were sprinkles of interesting ideas here and there, but a lot of the level ends up suffering. The very first Yoku block section tried to do something cool with having a whole formation be part of the pattern. But then that just never happened ever again, and every other Yoku block section was the same generic stuff we are used to. Having the checkpoint be right before the slightly more tedious than usual mini-boss also just makes everything that much more of a chore. But you know, I can forget all of that if it wasn't for the absolutely terrible last section. Spike drops are stupid as is, but now it's a Yoku spike drop? You see, when you have a spike drop, the only reason it's even tolerable is just because the screen transition gives you time to react to what's about to happen. But now that you've introduced the spike showing up halfway through the screen, you create a spike drop that's not about reaction time, but about trial and error, as you pretty much have to die to the spikes in each room to know where the safe spot is. Or get lucky. Let me tell you, that is not the way to end your level. Yeah, even if you figure out the pattern, like, it's stupid. Oh, Gangnam Style. Oh, I already missed the low ground, bro. Oh. What is that? Interesting. What the fuck? Okay. Did I remove? I guess I did. What are these guys? What is this guy thing? What's up with this? What the hell? Some interesting oil though. Oh shit. Well, at least it's not completely fucked up. Usage of these guys to kind of like delimit to the sides though is a bit weird though. How do that? I wonder why there's just some glimpses at times. It did help me out though. I was gonna say those TVs are interesting because you can actually tell the parent they jump, but then I went and did that. What's up? Hello? My stupid. Meow, 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 meow. Yippee! Oh, it wasn't Seahorse, man. This is fucking Dark Milligan, man. Freaking Dark, man. Damn, 80 out of 100? This level really shows the issue of the box system. You got a really awful gimmick. I don't think this is a great box, but you made it work. PU oil gets obnoxious super fast, but throughout this whole level, I never felt like it was used unfairly. When mixing, it was pretty fun actually. I'm not used to that oil though, but kind of like hopping around. When mixing it with the big eye, it was a threatening challenge, but still. In the realm of reasonable, also putting more focus on mixing the dark gimmick with the oil, rather than mixing the oil and needles, was a good choice. They go much better together. Your checkpoint placement was also on point. Whoa! Toxic Seahorse! Whoa! Okay, now that's out of the way. I'm missing a meme here. A meme. I didn't like this level. Is that from his cutscene, actually? Pairing darkness with the annoying powered up oil spells annoying. The oil in itself is already tedious, even more so in this engine compared to powered up. Since falling on your butt pushes you back here. Granted, you pretty much always put something in place to let me see where the pit was. But my brain is the size of a pea, and if I kill an enemy, I may not remember it anymore. But that's my own problem. All in all, I can say, woo! Oh, Jack's not jumping in. Here we have a level that provides an elegant answer to the wrong question. Yes, it's very cool that there's all sorts of ways for the player to figure out where the platform's edges are when the Level is thrust into darkness. Yeah, I guess I could use snake. The snake weapon. You saw enemies walking back and forth, etc. This level doesn't have problems when it comes to conveying where to go, even in total darkness. The real problem is that instead of asking how do I make the level layout visible when the stage goes dark, you should have answered the real question. Why does the stage go dark? I mean, we're outdoors with a full moon in the background. Why do we need dump pan to brighten up the stage when there's a perfectly good light source just chilling there in the sky? That's the problem with this level. I just don't think the central gimmick is this justified. Not immersive right now. The other problem with the darkness in this level is that despite all the enemies put there to illuminate your path, there's still no way to figure out where the ladders are in this level without just groping in the dark. But again, that just makes me wonder why the darkness gimmick needed to be here in the first place. Maybe if you had Watan present to go along with the dump pan, it'd make sense? I'm skeptical. Still, I gotta hand it to you. This level gets an A in conveyance. It just suffers elsewhere. I'm so interested in why so much of this level was in the dark. I suppose part of that has to do with the inclusion of dump pan, but more dark rooms than not didn't even rely on dump pan's inclusion. Instead of using other enemies or the other gimmicks as a way to tell where the ground is, which is alright. Yeah, they barely use the one mechanic that's for the darkness room. It's just strange to me that the darkness felt more prominent than any of the other box gimmicks. And the enemy tied to the darkness gimmick in the first place wasn't even around most of the time, yeah. Now that I'm done playing 48-hour police, the big eye, the resprite was cute, and despite how weird the whole darkness thing felt, it was never awful. I do feel like there were a few times where there wasn't enough telegraphing where the ground was located, and the level would just plop you in a dark room, give you a brief 2-second flash of light, as you enter and say, go nuts. A few more indicators of where to go or more creative use of dump pan. So turning back on the lights is a bit of a challenge. Could have done the trick, but overall it certainly wasn't a bad time. It was just slightly a good time. 51 out of 100. Step 4, depression. If you see a discouraged answer, it's probably the janitor. Leave them alone. Spag madness. Combustible alien variable event. Cave. I can't read. Meow 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 meow. Good old timer bombs. It's been so long. They're not being shoved everywhere this time around. I guess with the boxes, but they're pretty stressful overall, but I don't mind them. It's a nice little hectic stress, even though you mostly just get one chance most of the time. Guess who just got the ass chewed out because of some stupid networking shit? Barack Obama? It's a big ass UFO. What the fuck? My fellow Americans, I fucked up. Shit. Can I even make it back? Well, yeah, I can. Oh, my freaking the air. Fuck. Hey, grass on the ass chewing. Oh man. I'm not a fan of those stupid boulders though. I've never actually whenever these boulders showed up in the Magmol 2, like they always kicked my ass. Barack Obama. Gangnam Style? Oh, wait. I'll have to look that up. After the stream. Now that's two epic things combined together. Obama. I mean, I don't need to. That was that in a nutshell. Obama. Stop shooting me. Oh man. Guess I'll have to cheat. Ow, dude. Ow, ow. I like I'll stuff the music here. You green screen the black part of the background and put funny TikTok memes in there. No. Does anyone ever Google stuff and they see a TikTok video and they click on the TikTok video and it just doesn't put the video on screen? It just does like an unrelated search. So you can't even see that video that showed up in your Google search in the first place? Why does that happen? Like you get clickbaited and there's no payout. But then again, I don't know how to use the damn website, so. Could you repeat? So when you do a Google search, shit. When you do a Google search, you're looking stuff, and then you like, you know, you're just looking around, and then you get clickbaited by a TikTok thumbnail. It's like, what is that? So you click on it because you want to watch it, but when you click on it, the thing just gets you to like a generic page of like hashtags of what's related with that video. Like you can't actually watch the video itself, or you have to like scroll or some shit. Like why does it not just get you on that page? You know? You gotta log into TikTok. Yeah, maybe that's the issue. I probably it probably says that, but I just clicked the X button. By nature, I think. Because it's a pop-up and I don't realize. Oh, he's going sicko mode. Hi, dude. What ass aren't you, huh? Ugh. Shit. Take the money, though. I remember a story of some business festival where they have an event involving throwing a server as fast as you can. The story linked to some TikTok account to show it off. When I followed it, it didn't give me the fight. Yeah, like I don't know if it's exactly my case, but oh, okay. Like it just gives me like an overview of all the like 15 different other clips than what I was looking for. It's like, hello. I almost thought I should have damage boosted my way. Worked out. The airman puzzle. No napalm man in this engine, sadly. What? That's messed up. I guess it's Dustman, man. Hey, back off, man. Meow. We should forbid Cloud Tech and Fizz max out tech, like build huge underground storage that you can slot your floppy disk in. Yeah. Honestly, like, I think the only cloud tech I use from Steam, and it's just because it does it by itself, which I guess you can disable. Like, I don't know if it's saved me some or encumbered me some. Steam Cloud Tech. I guess when I use my brother's Steam Deck, when I go to New Brunswick, it helps because then it's like, yo, here's your save. My dad is storing in the rock. But otherwise, like I'm scared, like it does like crowd syncing issue. I'm like, is my save destroyed? No, it's fine. But then I get over, like, sometimes I don't want that save. It's like, oh shit, I don't know if, I don't know. But otherwise, I don't really use cloud pee pee poo poo. Why? That's, well, trying to see how fast I can spin. Wow! That's why I think too. This level isn't terrible, but I do genuinely dislike to hate almost every asset in here. Even then, you only use them okay. The falling rocks could be more obnoxious, but they're also not used super well. Like, I really want to say something overly negative or positive, but really this level is pretty average with bad gimmicks. The design is just fine. It looks okay, it feels okay, it just isn't fun, you know? Damn, dude. I really like the count bomb stuff in this stage. So, really cool count bomb challenges that were unfortunately interrupted by seemingly arbitrary sections full of those falling rocks and UFOs. If the stage were more of the count bombs, I would have enjoyed it far more. I imagine. As is, though, the other sections feel way too spammy at times, which... Let's not down. The good sections to... Which brought the good sections to a bit of a halt. Even if this level was terrible otherwise, I think it'd get high marks from me anyway, just based on the way you took Drill Man Boulders, aka the one of the single worst gimmicks in all Mega Man. I'm glad someone agrees. It made them not just tolerable, but fun, were they? Rather than just use them as crystal droppers with debris, use them as obstacles that have to be shot down on tight cycles to progress, which is awesome. The rooms with the Drillman boulders are the best parts of the level, if you ask me. Okay, fucking freak, calm down. This is one of the many levels in this contest, which belong to what I jokingly call the Steve Reich School of Level Design, where you have 2 or more obstacles on the same screen running on cycles that don't quite sync up, and you have to find the overlap between their blind spots. But when this level does it, I think it does it well, because the Adamskis move horizontally and the boulders vertically, and there's real level geometry to contend with. You weren't quite as successful with the count bombs. Well, the puzzly setups where you could backtrack and respawn the count bombs were neat. There are lots of count bombs over bottomless pit sections, not so much. It's hard to fault you for those, though. Level designers and myself included love count bomb runs because they're fun to make and have lots of knobs you can play with. But they all blend together on the player, and because they're too busy dreading, trying not to fall into appreciate your clever obstacle placement. I really like this level though. Yeah, M-Jack is not usually like, this guy's always under 50, so high 74, pretty good. This one felt a little rough. The level kind of went back and forth between stretches of nothing but count bombs and puzzles that don't really seem to follow any real difficulty curve. And the UFOs certainly don't help matters. I guess I see the idea behind a lot of the count bombs, and you have to find your way through it, but when most of them are over bottomless pits, it doesn't quite give you time to think. And the last one was the safest one for them of them all for some reason. That, and while I guess it's something that can work on paper, it's really not fun in execution. It really didn't do anything terrible, but it's not something I would call a fun level. Come on! Fuck you! How about that, huh? Yeah, fuck him, Lily. Fuck you. The Retro Dude, Void Quest. 58. Meow, 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 meow. Damn, it seems kind of small. Oh no. Benke. Okay. Ow. I really needed that money. Meow, 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 meow. The first time we see these platforms, I think. And the last time. But I guess some of the more popular like platforms and stuff, mechanics we're not gonna see until the higher tiers, because they're just more fun to play with, I guess. Oh, we get the kind of basic shit for now. So we're probably gonna get a buttload of count bombs later on. But that would mean that this gotta be the Tornado Man magnet rollers, right? There's no way those are placed that high, are they? I hate those things. And the guts lift platforms, bro. Oh. Not too many sheep blocks as well. I think maybe 1-2 instances. We're probably gonna start seeing those a lot. I don't mind sheep blocks too much. Yeah, these are spike traps. You almost walked on that shit. Can you move? Can you sit? Lily, sit. Sit, Lily. Meow. No? It's just purring? Super Meat Boy. You can make custom stages in Super Meat Boy, right? I wonder if there's a make a good meat boy. Well, probably not, because this is like a custom made engine. So you wouldn't be able to make like, well, I guess you have to load in the levels by yourself. Well, I'm sure there's like some modding scene that allows it to be a thing, like a level pack and stuff. Runs at you and then stops? Stupid plant, man. They definitely added something like that in its last span, but I was done. I was done was it by that point. Shame. I never got into Super Meat Boy because I was like, I want to do it flawlessly, and then I couldn't do it. Or whatever. There's too many band-aids to get. This level isn't bad, but it's not great. I like the use of the Galaxy Man portals, especially how you mix them with the Plant Man platforms. The room with the key got a bit overwhelming and felt just a tad too hard. Really? Everything could just use some improvement. There's not too much to say about this stage. It's designed well and uses its gimmicks in neat ways. The Benkeis are used a bit too frequently for my liking, considering their bulk and defensive capabilities. This becomes most apparent in the key room, where you are put up against quite the army of them. It's all manageable, but it's a bit draining. Also, put in the background, why don't you? That is a bit boring background. Not what I wrote, but whatever. With a title like Void Quest and Plant Man and platforms and galaxy portals in your box, I was worried I'd be in for yet another set of arbitrary gimmick platform situation over yet another arbitrary abyss. I'm thankful I did not get that. Can't say I'm very enthused with the level I did get though. The 3 enemies you rolled are all pretty beefy, and everything seems to take one too many hits. Thank God for charge shots, but even that doesn't help you deal with Benkei. Our boy Benjamin is really already a real pain to deal with on its own. A room where I have to deal with 8 of them is a buzzkill. This level also doesn't seem to take into account that you can be hit by projectiles while stuck in a projectile in a galaxy portal. It's frustrating getting hit by a cannon fire, but it's especially frustrating getting hit while you're a lame duck. The room where there's no floor there's no rooms other than galaxy platforms, so you You keep bouncing up and down, trying to dodge Ban's fires. A real pain in the butt, too. Not the nightmare scenario I was imagining it. But still plenty of room for improvement. Not like I struggle with it. Lily's blocking one screen, so I switch to the other, and then she blocks that screen. Like, hello? What are you up to, huh? The real void quest is trying to fill the void that are my thoughts. I certainly prefer a level that plays it super safe to a level actively trying to make me have a terrible time. But it's always so difficult to talk about it afterwards. There were a handful of creative setups, bouncing between teleporters to defeat a shielded enemy and a room that's the same on top and bottom, but the latter especially didn't really accomplish anything. It was there, but nothing really interesting was done with it. The rest of the level was just sort of bland and standard platform sections with every once in a blue moon a surprise shoot one as you pop out of the teleporter, which while a good idea can be a nasty surprise if you have poor reaction time. Adaptive meow 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 meow. I didn't know where to go with that. Meow 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 meow. Hey, here we go. And finally our feet aligned. It's so much fun, this conga line. Huh. Everybody. New funky line. Hey. I'm not so stable. I skipped my lunch. Let's dance to the table, which has some punch. Huh. I decent. I messed up. Wiley Station, 58.25. Oh no, the guy that hates Wiley stages. Hi, this is my first level in the Magma contest, so I hope it's at least not horrible. Oh fuck, mallet guy. Breaks the fucking floor. Use concrete shot to block the lasers. Is that concrete only level? No. Not even free too. Oh. M. Jackson would be like, you can't, Buster only this. What the hell? Meow, bro. Oh, yeah. Ancestors? What is that, bro? The monkey game? Thank you, bro. That's all day. The monkey game where you have to keep, like, getting new genes? I feel like I've seen a bit of that game. Or am I thinking of a fucking show, bro? For the Adventure of a Lifetime video game. That was like years ago, though. Was it like early access? No, not my bank account. Ancestors, Lily Move. Humankind Odyssey. Yeah, 2019. Why, is it also on sale? Okay. No, I'm not playing that game, although it did seem pretty interesting. Playground Pimp, 4 hours. Amazing and difficult. This shit's like 50 hours, bro. This game doesn't really explain a lot, but it's fun to figure out everything for yourself. 3.5 hours. He gave him. Watch a tutorial before starting. But it did seem like a pretty interesting stream game, but well, I think this is a pretty interesting stream game as well. Look at me. Might be time to jump onto the TikTok trend, man. Oh, I gotta farm TikTok. I just find it hard to believe that our grandparents were monkeys, but that might just be me. Well, yours specifically was the troglodyte. Yeah, T-R-O. Yeah, T-R-O-G-D-O-L-Y-T-E. Why is this guy super spider? It freaks me out every time. He's so featured with this design. Oh shit! Then you have this motherfucker, dude. The bone tomahawk? Oh, excellent. Alright, I wasn't aware. Oh, he become a bird. Every time they use this boss, they use this music. I wonder if it's like a preset or coincidence or fart poo ass. For first level, good job. When you use the Wily 4 laser in the Gyro Man platforms, I really do think the level excels. When they use the specific terms of the well, where the objects, I guess you could call them, and stuff, from which stage and stuff, I'm just like, was that there? I don't even know what I just did. What level did I just play? Like Gyro Man platforms? Did I do that? Did I use, like, I forgot what I just did. I really do think the level excels. While it is possible to run out of concrete shot ammo, it's honestly fairly forgiving and was never an issue when I played the stage. The amount of weapon energy to make this doable is good. If you wanted to keep the level feeling smooth, but add in the extra energy, you could force certain enemies to drop them. That would be a nice touch, but it's far from necessary. The Gyro Man platforms mixed with the Yoku blocks work, although the rising section fell out of place and disjointed, especially in the context of this content. Otherwise, the enemy variety mostly worked as you really filled in the holes in what enemy types you lacked. It was a bit odd to use both Coltons and Hammer Joes, as they essentially filled the same role. These criticisms don't make the level bad, but they are ways in which the level could have been better. Good job on your first level. Drew, what did I just play? Oh! That's what I gotta do. And then people will come in. It's like, yo, is this the guy that forgets what he does? Yo. He just forgot what he's doing. I love this guy's gimmick. Shit, guys. I forgot what I just did. Sorry. Sorry, I just wanted to push the little joke. But sometimes you just gotta let it slide. It's not bad, just a tad unfocused. Although the main concern I have is that concrete shot is required to get past the lasers, so giving it unlimited weapon energy may have been a better choice. Then again, that could have made enemy challenges trivial. But then again, the stage could have been built around concrete shot more. Am I rambling? Maybe. The Yoku blocks challenges were fine, and they did pick up in difficulty and complexity a bit as they went on, so good job there. One thing that felt odd was having the hippo mid-boss on flat ground. That made him useless. Yeah, he's always elevated, isn't he? As he can just shoot and he dies without being able to attack. But that's a nitpick. Overall, it was fun, and for a first level, it was good. It was a good start. Keep ahead. Oh man, how much better would this level have been with infinite concrete shot ammo? The misquote Sam Jackson. I recognize that in Mega Man 9, Capcom decided to have the Wily 4 lasers without infinite ammo, but it was a stupid-ass decision, and you should have elected to ignore it. Or at the very least, add some way to farm energy off tellies. Damn, he said all that? Because large parts of the level would have been more fun if you had access to infinite concrete shot. True. There's a 4-tile jump in one part of the level, for instance, that strictly speaking can be done without the concrete shot, but is way more fun if you use it. And there certainly could have been some sadistic setups with the lasers used in concert with Yoku blocks. Good sadistic setups, I mean. It also would have been given this level a bit more of an identity, as right now there's not much of a theme to it beyond generic Wily Fortress. Like a lot of levels in this contest, this one struggled to put enemies in spaces where they were relevant but not unfair. They were relevant. I got jumped by the big eyes variant from MM9 placed a little too close to the edge of the platform, for instance. But other than that, most of the enemies pose a little, if any, a threat. Even the hippo mini-boss could be killed by just smashing it. Luckily, the platforming in this level made up for that. In my opinion, not too challenging, but it felt good to pull off those mad dashes on the gyro blocks. And for the most part, they avoid unfair gotcha moments, with every screen giving you a safe space to figure out what you have to do. So the base of this level is pretty solid. It's just got a bunch of little flaws that could be fixed, and it could probably use some sort of overarching theme to make the challenges feel more cohesive. Oh, and one more minor but interesting flaw with this level that bears mention. It had a couple instances where screen transitions that could have been one way were two-way instead, meaning you could accidentally backtrack and faceplant into an enemy, as I did with the aforementioned Not a Big Eye. Yeah, I did too. This level was just so incredibly unfocused. Every other screen there'd be a new gimmick thrown at you and completely forgotten. Here's a gravity well. Here's some water. Thank you. Here's some Yoku blocks. It just made the whole thing feel so segmented and strange. And the stretches without any of these gimmicks of the days were more or less just boring straightaways with a bunch of enemies, some from the box, others just seemingly picked at random that just kinda stand to get shot by. And for the most part serve no threat whatsoever. The lasers appear a number of times, but there's never really a clever use of them besides use concrete shot. And if you run out of ammo by some chance, then uh-oh. It doesn't help that a handful of the jumps are surprisingly tight and weirdly difficult to make. This is one of those cases where you could have focused a lot more on the box elements you were given on and expanding upon them, rather than just doing a little taste of so many different things. I kind of miss the times when TikTok was just weird people being weird. If you look at it, so, like you look at somebody and think to yourself, this guy definitely doesn't pack his own lunch. Weird normies. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to agree or disagree because I've never been on TikTok, man. But I mean, I can see it with the Vine, you know. Like when Vine was a thing. But I feel like Vine was a lot more, you know, planned out sketches. But yeah, everyone's on TikTok now. But yeah, there were the collab things, like where the people would add something stupid to like some very like something like you know what the fuck's the word? Oh, those are the gyro blocks. So something like, you know, it's not harmful, but it's still weird. And whatever, I just give up at this point. Hey, you, made by Dr. Light, join our dancers, circle right. Only crashed 5 times so far. Still can't do this left stand handstar. Like that shtick where my roommate got a job in marketing and it's a girl screen training as a Subway CPU. The Subway Cup. Like that's the good stuff you want, or that's not the good stuff you want? This is the best partner I've ever had. We've had been dancing for an hour and they haven't stepped on my feet once. I think I found my match. They're really polite and filled the left hand star very gracefully. The weird normie shit. Step 5, acceptance. If you see someone dancing weirdly, be respectful. It might be a new dance you've never seen until now. Well, if you want that, you just gotta go in my less than 10 view category. Spoony bar, yo, scissors and shrimps. That's where you're gonna find that shit. Yep. Uh-oh. Yo. Alright, not a good start, man. But then, nowadays you just get like some weird AI generated stuff. Slop in the lower views because they want to farm the fruit drama beach stuff, whatever. That people said they were getting 6 million views in 3 seconds or whatever. So you know, you're not gonna get the honest, crazy old guy drinking Monster as much. Too much competition. But there's too much cat on the screen. I'll have to guess your own hammer. Repair your hammer with gum? Oh, a tire with gum. Yo. Imagine if that worked though. Also, I did I did confirm, if you eat chocolate with chewing gum, it does melt in your mouth. You can fully disintegrate the chewing gum. So Scoops was right. What the fuck was that? Yeah, well, I mean, you know, if chewing gum is all you got, it's all you got. You gotta use it to repair your tires, man. Someone's gotta take the torch of the Mythbusters. Or not. Never mind, but whatever. Not a big fan of the enemy selection in this dish. Or usage, even. Or the fact that there's a cat blocking my screen. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Exactly what I meant, Letty, huh? Yar, where be the checkpoint? I don't care about that. Yar. Here? Thank you. Ow. That's right, I'm not small. That's a hole, okay. Lily, you gotta get me killed, bro. Oh yeah, I guess I could have shot the ball, but... Oh. Who is it? Cutman underwater. Yum. Meow. Mm-hmm. Soon, Lily, soon. I can't read. This is one of those levels that doesn't really do anything majorly wrong. It's extremely functional, but it's not necessarily bad. It doesn't go super far in making something amazing. You know how to do level design and make something that scales well, looks nice and plays well. It just doesn't go further at all. This is a fine example of good but not groundbreaking. I don't know if this is more mean than just getting blasted the fuck out for the wrong choices. It presents some fun challenges that, at the end of the day, are kind of mediocre in the big picture of the level. Nothing really stood out except for some kind of frustrating scissor placement, which was especially magnified by the fact that shooting one off just lets the other one rush at you without stopping. I'd say some more, but you didn't really give me much to work with. Yeah. I have nothing to say about your level. It's just too bland. It's just okay, man. Oh, thanks. Well, everything here works more or less. I think this level does a commendable job juggling a wide variety of enemy types while making the level feel like a coherent whole. And they're placed more or less perfectly. There's tails for the Gabiows, for instance. And I never felt ambushed by the scissors and ships. I did. I think some of the techs were maybe on the cruel side with their placements. That was probably the only bad thing on the enemy front. Oh, I guess Big Eye came out of nowhere at the end, but that's forgivable since he kind of always feels out of place. Well, that's how they've always been there. Right at the end. I wasn't enthused by how many perilous jumps this level had. There's a lot of moments where I'm like, geez, that's just a lot of spiked soccer balls on the floor. Or gosh, ain't that spike ceiling on the low side? Things like that bother me, especially because they usually felt detached from the enemies, except in the aforementioned cases where techs were shooting at you while you were trying to do aerobics. To conclude, nice seafood smorgasbord, but I'd maybe send off some of the spiky bits. Yeah, it's pretty close average here. So many small things about this level that just confuse me. It opens with a tell for the plant man fish by using concrete mid blocks, which, ignoring that it's something you're pretty much guaranteed to get hit by the very first time, is alright. But then that just kind of stops appearing early on. Both gimmicks are there and accounted for, but sometimes just felt pasted in for the sake of having them there. Real winners are when there's a soccer ball to lift you up when you're underwater, so you can just jump out naturally. Then boy, some of the enemy placement here is just obnoxious. The techs can easily be set up in a way where trying to get through Buster only is the biggest pain ever. And the scissors have their moments where they're either in a very unfortunate spot causing them to respawn constantly, or in at least one time where one of them isn't even visible till it slaps you right in the face. A lot of weird smaller design choices just kind of bog this one down. The platforming itself is well and good though. It's just with the lack of interesting use of the gimmick, all you really have to go for is basic underwater platforming and annoying enemy placement, which does more harm to the level than good. True. Firehouse Tesla coil, -2 function penalty. Broken down. Imagine if that was it right there. the spring not gonna work? Money! Surely I won't have to pay the price. No. Oh, man. Meow, 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 meow. Interesting how they make you fight them too. Like the shot the breakers. Bye bye. Oh, they're gonna come back. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't expect that to work. What? Okay, I'm not too sure about this one. Pretty clever way to do it. Help. This is a full-fledged boss, holy crap. Meow, 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 meow. I mean... Oh, yeah, I can jump on these, that's right. Oh yeah, I gotta shoot the face. Semi-annual Metal Parade 2018. Cool. Kills one of them. Oh. Ugh. Huh? What the fuck is happening? Oh. Spark milk. I don't think this guy's supposed to be on the fat surface. He usually has like little up and down platform. You don't get to do much. Ah, the parade is really cute. To me, this is an okay stage with one major glaring flaw. Using special weapons and or rush don't just make the stage a little easier, but they negate almost all of the challenge in it. Well, yeah, I guess I feel like they should. Some of them should just like limit some weapon uses. But, I mean, that's what the weapons are there for. But I never get that sentiment. Like, yeah, using the weapons will make it easier. Oh shit, man. I don't know why someone would try to do any of the sections with the junk magnets, minus the last one. That's it. It's just too easy to use. Why? It was thrilling. It's just too easy to use rush coil to get up, kill the mini boss with a weapon, or skip the entire rooms with rush jet and not have to deal with tricky platforming. When you do it legit, it's okay. I like the room where you ride on top of the magnet, for example. This whole theme lasts throughout the stage until you get to the last real challenge, which is a mess. I have no idea how you're supposed to get past that last main jump without special weapons. To add to that fact, retrying that one last jump requires you to wait so long that I got frustrated. I don't wholly hate the stage, it's just that I'm frustrated and wish it was better. Or maybe you wish you were better, huh? Because I want to tap that shit. I closed the stage and said I beat it. Too easy. Yeah, I don't know, like it was functionality penalty is usually like there's something broken in the stage, but I didn't see anything. Magnetic rides are fun and full of potential, especially when you use the top part of the magnet as a platform. That was probably the coolest aspect here. I thought the stage overall was pretty clever with its usage. It was a pretty cool stage. Other than that, not much stood out. Sadly, but even those parts weren't all that bad. Just kind of there. Yeah, I feel like the magnet jumps could have been a bit more prevalent. This level has two big problems. One is that the mini bosses are bad. Oh yeah, the stupid frogman. Sorry. First one is just an awkward game where you try to shoot at a very small hitbox, which is either just below you or just above you. So you have to bob up and down with the magnet in a way that's really novel, but not really enjoyable. And the second one is super easy to cheese, provided that you hold right while entering the boss arena, giving you an easy vantage point where most of the projectiles miss you and you can snipe the U-Dot from there. Neither is fun. The other problem is that even though there's a lot of really cute setups with the magnets, they take a very, very, very long time to complete. Okay, jeez. You aged 3 years something during this? There's a lot of downtime in this level where you're just waiting for a magnet to show up. This is inevitable in any level dependent on moving platforms, but here it's especially egregious because a lot of the time the wait time is much longer than it could be due to suboptimal rail placement. Like having the magnet you need just out of reach to your right, turning it on and watching it go all the way to the right, then yeah, that was the one section. And back to the left, then just close enough to the start of the rail that you can actually use it. The magnet had gone to the left when you turn it on. I guess that's maybe the function penalty. Because it should have gone to the left first. There was no point for it to go right. Or been placed ever so slightly to the left, you'd have saved the player 30 seconds of thumb twiddling. Other than those two flaws though, the level's pretty good. There's a frustrating error where jumping through the screen transition with the E-tank face plants you into a wall and kills you. Oh, that might have been it then. Which is a sour note, but I think the enemy setups are great. And a lot of the care is given to functional aesthetics. E.g. the Sparkman enemies always spawn onto the background plugs. You force the player to learn what the top solids look like on the opening screen. That sort of thing. And hey, for once the Karev 8 if Mega Man Maker Arena for the Robot Master fight is pretty fun. Imagine that if you don't mind cheesing the more frustrating parts rather than the dutifully trotting through Buster only like yours truly, this level is a lot of fun. He missed his daughter's 6th birthday. There are some levels here where I wish there were more than 48 hours to get things done, because this one left me wanting more. Not so in stage length, which was pretty healthy, but just in terms of content. The very first chunk of this level up until the first checkpoint is pretty bland with not much happening, but things just get a lot more interesting once the magnets get introduced. By virtue of being so incredibly underutilized in Mega Man 7, you can do pretty much anything with these things and impressed me to an extent. But I started to have a lot more fun with it once the magnets showed up. There are a few telly placements that are very mean if you're in the Buster only market, and at least one magnet keeps you waiting for longer than it probably should. But I enjoyed it. I like the concept of the mini boss, although actually hitting him was more of a pain than it's worth with the magnet hype. The fact the boss can turn it off is cute, and I like the last section having the switch between going on the bottom of the magnet or the top of it. Yeah, that was an interesting mechanic for sure. Like, that magnet, you can do so much, man. It's a double platform. Really, at the end, I just wish the earlier sections had more life breathed into them. Or that the magnet was used from the start. But the worst crime of those sections was that it was a little boring, but not anything bad. Okay, man. Okay, man. And that's tier 6. Yippee. Wait, so base is protecting tier 12, isn't it? Where the hell's tier 11? Oh, it's tier 11. Okay. When am I getting more skins, bro? Fuck. Where do I talk to that guy? Did I talk to him already? I'm tired of seeing this guy's marking lightning fixtures. Why can't I be a sconce too? Give me a chance to shine. Can I shoot spark on him? No. I can't bright, man. Is your husband back? Oh, she's still depresso espresso. There's still no new costumes, man. Fuck. How much money do I got? Is he somewhere? Don't think so. I think it just lets you use I'm not spending that much money, is all I'm saying. Oh, wait. Cerno's there. Cerno doesn't use a broom, though. I need the fucking... I forgot her name. Marina? The witch. Mabimbo? It's still expensive. You know about what nobody talks about anymore? Roboenza. Everyone got cured immediately, so I guess it's no longer relevant. Sure. Sure. It's not open. How's it going back here? Yeah, you're doing. Keep beating up those box cartel idiots. We will salvage that vacation. That's a promise. Imagine a virus so deadly that it don't affect you if you don't really give a shit. Seems most of us have been able to enjoy our vacation in spite of the situation. More than just Otto and I. Imagine a virus so deadly that it don't affect you if you don't really give a shit. Yeah. Ah, what's this card doing here? Did someone move it out of the dining hall? Oh yeah, true. There's like a conspicuous gag there. I was like, you're just in the way. Oh! They promised me I wouldn't be seen outside the kitchen. Why did that waiter have to call in sick? Woe is me. Mr. Bolo from the boutique, is that you? Metal, please refrain from speaking to my wife about this. Mr. Bolo, why are you cleaning tables? Shouldn't you be helping Miss Nuo at the boutique? It's a long story. Yeah, well... I mean, I didn't go outside. I guess I didn't give a shit in the end too much, you know, but... I did wear the mask every now and then, but I didn't have to too much because I didn't go outside too much either. But yeah. Whenever all my family would get it, I did. So, yeah, I'm helping. Honestly, like, I did more to the world by not going outside. Because I could have been a, you know, a carrier. But instead, I was inside gaming, bro. Why is that? I'm in quite a dark place right now, if I were to be truthful. Nevertheless, seeing you in front of me has reignited a fire within me. Yes, you've given me a brilliant idea. First, I must enlighten you in regards to my situation. You see, I used to have a habit, a very bad habit. I'm terribly weak to gourmet foods. The competition, the minimalism, the composition, the exotic flavors. I just can't get enough. I just can't resist. I can't read. Problem is, gourmet foods come with gourmet price tags. Oh, that they do. And when I saw this restaurant's menu, well, I accrued a large debt, and I had two choices ahead of me. Cut into the boutique's earnings or work my debt off. I just couldn't bring myself to let my beloved know of this accursed habit. So for her sake, I chose the later option. That too. Wow, but you said I gave you an idea. What would that be? Well, you see, this restaurant is owned by a man you might have heard of on TV. The Golden Chef, Master Redor Gold. Now, Master Redor Gold, he's one of the best robot chefs ever, but he's also ruthless and violent. Didn't he shoot missiles at a guy for pouring ketchup onto one of his 2 million zenny steaks? That's the one. The terrifying Golden Chef's made hundreds of restaurants go bankrupt with his scathing critique. But as you may know, he's also offered a massive cash prize to anyone that can impress him. About enough to pay off my debt. The Master Redor Gold happens to be on this very cruise ship in a VIP cruise class cabin. So, you plan on taking up his challenge? But if you fail, not only will Newell find out, but who knows what it'll do. Indeed, I've considered this plan before, but dismissed it. That is, until you came into view. You see, there are certain industry secrets I've been able to learn with the boutique's fame, including Master Reddergold's secrets. Among a debilitating weakness for hats, cats, and hacky sack, there's one food he absolutely adores above all this. That is the atomic shrimp-glazed rice, Shrimp fried rice that must be prepared with fires as raging hot as a volcano. As hot as a volcano? Can a stove even get that hot? Well, unless it's about to explode, probably not. But you possess that flame mixture weapon, do you not? Here's my plan. I'll prepare some shrimp fried rice and leave it in the kitchen. Then I'll open a path for you to sneak in and blaze it. While you do that, I shall make a fabulous declaration in front of the red Urgold and bring the finished meal over to him. How does that sound, Metal? Is it not an absolutely splendid plan? Well, I'd love to help in any way I can, especially if it's the name of love. Fantastic. I shall commence the preparations for Operation Igneous Cupid. Squeeping Ball Foxtrot here. Do you copy? Element and Night Delta? The preparations are done. Damn, they all get... No, I guess they were all wearing an element. However, I forgot to enlighten you about one thing. There are security robots on duty. You will have to be stealthy. Operation Igneous Cupid, begin. Fuck. Can I kill them? Oh. Oh. Damn, look at that. Real-time defragment. Hey, you're supposed to be in here. Wait, you're not supposed to be in here. It's my first day, okay? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, have I become pee pee poo poo? It works, that's cool. Wait. Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks here on my watch. Nobody breaks here on my watch. No. On my lunch. On my dinner. What? Yeah. Get home. Wes, there's an intruder in the kitchen. I shouldn't use all my gabagool so but fuck. What? I was about to jump. It's a big ass kitchen, bro. Here. I gotta sprint for it. I was looking for a nice spot to land in, but... They're 536. Hey, you're not a ceiling rivet. Oh shit, it's that guy. Meow gears. What? Make that a TikTok. Oh, I didn't do shit. You okay, bro? Ali, oops. Oh man, they threw you in the walk-in freezer too? I bet you were trying to steal that new chocolate chip mint ice cream since it looks like you're going to try sneaking out. Let me give you some tips. You may have noticed that some of the robots here can see if you get right next to them, even if it doesn't look like you're in their sights. However, this is not the case for the projector robots just outside here. They're not shining their light. They're as blind as a bat. The same goes for the hamburger-looking robots I saw patrolling the kitchen. If they aren't open, you can pass right beside them and they won't notice. Okay, I admit it. They threw me in here because I tried to eat one of the hamburger robots. The hamburger robots. Shit. Wow, you're on CCTV. Fuck. Go. LOL. But the burger! Hey, aren't you the guy that tried to buy it from me earlier? Zap, I said zap. Is my stupid electricity still not working? Fine, I just threw you out instead. Fuck, I can't peep you. Alright, that's it. You've tested my patience. Thank you. Oosh. I don't have anything funny to say. Could you please just leave already? Oi! Go suck them. The dog is too powerful. I need to refrain. Oh, shit. I must not turn to the dark side. Oh, okay. I didn't read. I didn't read the funny text. Oh, uh-oh. I don't know the path turn now. It's the same. Fuck. And then feed the reaper? Is that what he says? Fucking caca. Cooking food for death itself? Tastes like shit. He kills you. Fuck. I hate ladder hopping, bro. Oh, it's GG's for me, dude. Sure realized that they were, you know, the funky stuff. What the hell? So close yet so far. You've been thwarted by the final shell. No. I guess there wasn't much of a rush there. This gabagool. Is that good? Okay, I think this is what you wanted. Now I just have to wait. I hope this works. Do you copy Weeping Bolt Foxtrot? The bird has left the nest. I repeat, the bird has left the nest. Oh shit, the Reddit gold. All right, sir. Bolo, is it? It's not too often that an aspiring chef chooses to take up my challenge. Much less when I'm trying to enjoy myself on vacation, in the middle of a hostage situation. I believe you know of my standards already, don't you, Sir Bolo? I assume you can prepare them. Why, yes, I did. I prepared my absolute best dish, a meal that transcends time and space and touches the heart. That's right. Oh, shit. Behold, a plate of authentic atomic shrimp blaze rice. Atomic shrimp blaze rice, you say? Not many people know of how to prepare this meal. Are you truly that confident in your cooking skills as to say that this is authentic atomic shrimp blaze rice? As sure as the sun is when it shines its bright light over the flowery meadows, I believe you'll be delighted. Well, I shall gladly be the judge of that. This is sacrilegious, blasphemous, sinful. This is a godless meal. Sir Bolo, with a single plate you have not only disgraced the history of cooking, but my most beloved meal as well. You should honestly be proud of how terrible of a job you've done and how angry you've made me. Die. This fried rice stinks. This fucking... What? But I thought I followed the recipe perfectly. Did I make a mistake? Oh, I could tell exactly what your mistake was. It's the same mistakes every simpleton makes. This atomic shrimp blaze rice wasn't actually blazed by a shrimp. I can tell it was heated by some kind of mixture of flames. Not without a key element, the entire plate falls apart. It's just a disgusting, charred, sad excuse of a shrimp fried rice. I cannot believe you do something like this to one of my favorite meals. I've hit my limits. If I am not here, bro. Master, red or gold, please. Golden beam. The hat. Is this a top hat? I've always wanted a top hat, but they've never sold that any of my size. I always thought of it as an impossible dream. I tried to get a custom one commissioned, but the one I asked turned me down. Were they scared? Oh, what is this feeling swelling in my chest? It's a feeling I've long since forgotten. I think it's called joy. Who do I have to thank for this? Who has blessed me with this gift of emotion? Who, I ask? Who? It was I have sewn together the hat that now adorns your head, the hat that has brought back emotions long forgotten. My beloved, is that you? Touched. I'm truly touched. I've never felt this happy since I was first made. Please allow me to reward you. How much money do you ask for this hat? Whatever amount it is, I'm willing to pay for it. Well, I have a specific number in mind. What? Why did you stop wearing your top hat, Gungy? It looked great with your iconic steampunk jacket. Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh, sweetheart. I was so blind, I was so foolish to think that I ran away from you in my attempt to fix this. If I had just trusted you with my problems all along, we could have saved ourselves so much stress. Oh, my beloved, truly it is fine. I forgive you, for I am simply glad you've learned your lesson and have returned to me. However, from now on, I'll be looking closely at your personal spending, okay, mister? Should I give you two some alone time, or... Oh, sorry, dear fella, I almost forgot. Even though my plan was a bust, you still went through a lot of effort for me. No, and I were speaking, and we believe it is only customary that we pay you somehow for your efforts. Take these. Metal detector. Standard store-bought metal detector, but the love with which it has been given to you makes it signal. Oh, a magnet. Large magnet commonly used in assembly plants, but the love with which it has been given to you makes it special. They were random items we had laying around in a boutique warehouse. On their own, they may be worthless. Don't fuck in front of me, Mel. But together, they can be something more, something greater than the sum of its parts. Pass by the boutique whenever you want, darling. Well, I think I can use the magnet, but otherwise... I don't think I can use the metal detector yet. Turn around. I didn't ask to be creative, but someone convinced Joseph to combine beer suds with an electromagnet, so... Oh, metal detector and power magnet. Oh yeah, I guess they fit together. Oh. Modify metal detector that increases bolt value and drop chance, but lowers the drop chance of everything else. That's all I can make with you. Are we money? It's rock. Gaze upon our large catalog of fashion. Anything new? Oh, what the fuck did I do that for, man? What the fuck did I do that for? Fucking bullshit. Did they make the pee pee and the pee pee poo poo? Of time before beat drops after picking you up from a bottomless pit. I'll leave that. I think I needed to get all the other stuff. Oh, there we go. $500. Winning, mate? Yeah, I'm almost done though. It'd be a bit silly to start a new tier now since we're at 7 now. Oh, the stage are gonna start rocking and rolling. I can tell you that much. Oh yeah, sorry. Did you win your Necrobinder A10 run yet? You were working on that for a while. We're trying to Necro and I want to kill myself, not gonna lie. I'm at like 200 odd losses. She feels impossible. I don't know why, but I can't even get out of Act 1 or 2 most of the time. Yeah, well, it's just because Ironclad's busted. How much more do they need? Is that what entire Sarkeesian? So she's just credited in the credits as a consultant. That's about it. I don't know if there was any more information on that, but that's about it. But it would explain why there's so many pussy-shaped imagery in the game. Like the pussy crab and the pussy man. The pussy. But like, so like people are just like, what? Anita Sarkeesian. I hate this game. Remember gamer games? That's about it. I thought she had like 10 hours in the first one. I didn't read too much into it. I didn't read too much into it either. It was just with the Twitter guys being angry. How long has Spire 2 been in early access? I mean, it's still in early access. Like, I think a month ago. But yes, it only took until this week for people to look at the credits. Well, it's like you have to click the credits button. You don't do that, you know? You don't get to see the credits after you beat the game, you know? Like you have to actually hit the button. So to be fair, like I didn't. Like, you know. I didn't click the button either. Like they got rid of Doormaker? They just gave up on them? Yeah, like I don't even get how that's a problem with say Aspire 2. Like I don't know. Like is there even like what was Anita's case? Like she didn't want the booby. Trying to kill her boss. There was a lot of outrage with this change. He was changed like 16 million times. But yeah, there was something in the new patch that made the Chinese players very angry. I don't know what it is. I just figured like the game, it wasn't balanced the way they wanted it. So they started Chinese blasting their asses. Is he being replaced by the time meter man? I kind of like the door maker. And I kind of like where he was going, even though he was like complete giga mechanics. The other bosses is like, don't do this. While door maker is like, here's 3 things you shouldn't do. The top 3 things you shouldn't do against me, bitch. I'll kick your ass. Well, they made one of the first changes they made to door maker was that every 10 cards he eats one of your cards. But then they made that like the first the mouth phase. So I don't know if it was just old stuff that you look, or if they reverted that to that, or if they just straight up. Well, if you said he's a time looking guy, then I don't know, man. To be fair, they didn't finish the art, so maybe they were like, "All right, fuck you." Yeah, and meanwhile, people are bitching about Doormaker, and meanwhile, you have the dog that kills you instantly if you play multiplayer. And the queen that just makes you like, sorry, you can't, you died. Oh, did you need to use that card? Sorry. But to be fair, Doormaker has every 3 turns there's the phase that did that, but. And the game itself is shit. Yeah, fuck Science Fire 2. The Chinese were right. Man, fuck. Bastard game. Faff. True. Anyways, anything else? I was about done, so. Anything else that you guys want to say? I got shit, so, you know. I'm just waiting. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Tonight, aka Friday, tonight, more Mega Man X Command mission. Go shit, bro. Okay, I'm gonna go shit. I'm gonna shit, bro. Yeah, more Mega Man X Command mission. It's a game. This is a game too. Although, well, I'm guessing all the more custom type levels are gonna be, we're gonna start seeing them, but I do like their crazy custom shit. You know? Hopefully we get to see some of those, but you know, it's more original, it's more creative, so of course they're gonna rank a bit better than the others. Well, they should start showing up now. Remind me to remind you to check on that random robot lady. Huh? Wait, who? I gotta do the beer contest, but there was some cool robot lady in the base. Tier 7 had like the woman, the double woman statue that I have to brush off with Marisa, that's her name. Magic broom, but where do I get the Marisa skill? I'm gonna go show. And Saturday is Death Stranding 2 some more. Will we beat the game? It'll be a tight ship. But I have Mother's Day stuff on Saturday, so I'll probably be back like extra bit late, like 9 plus. Well, I'm sure there's you can just get in the custom skins, but then the second one you could unlock them, you know. In which, okay, I gotta go. We'll continue next Thursday for this. Okay.